Kick is up, and it's good. Calvin's kick is good. That is a 2-point kick because they did kick it from the tee. So the score is now Calvin 8, Navy 0, but Navy will now be receiving the kick and go on offense.
Yeah, all around just a great possession of the ball there by Calvin for that first set. Taking advantage of the opening on the right side of the field. Really did a good thing for them. Got them in position to get some points on the board. Great start to the match. So a lot of game left, though.
All right, Calvin's lined up for the kick. They're getting their kicker ready. Navy needs to still take the field to receive this kick. All right, it looks like we have everyone on the field. Kick is up and through the back of the end zone. Touchback for Navy. They too will be starting on their 30-foot line.
Interesting group to receive. Only 3 robots on the field here at this moment. Is that traditional?
No, I don't think that is traditional for receiving a kickoff, but that is what they elected. Looks like they may be working on some bots in the background. Now, here's something interesting I learned before the game. Navy seems to have a unique center that is going to try and use a vacuum to pick the ball up off the ground. Now, if they are able to successfully pick the ball up the ground and snap it to their quarterback, that is an additional point.
Wow, so this opens up the opportunity for them to be earning a lot more points this game, as long as that vacuum is effective in its job there.
Exactly. Now, this is something that is different about robot football versus traditional human football, in that it is very difficult to make robots that can play football. So points are awarded for technical successes, such as picking a ball up off the ground and handing it off.
I'm looking forward to see if Navy's attempt to do this is successful.
It looks like their first reach is a little short. They are moving up, lined up over the ball. They touch it. Now, this is something interesting. Are we considering that a touch? No. Oh, they have it. They have it. Now, the play does not start until the ball touches the. Oh, that's a fumble. All right. So they did fumble it and recover. Now, the defenders are not allowed to start rushing the line until the ball has been touched by the quarterback. So that was a legal play for them to not move.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Navy is now lining up for second down. Vacuum is whirring up. All right. It looks like there's a flag on the play. It is a delay of game on Navy. That will be a 5-foot penalty. Replay, second down.
I'm certainly no expert, but it did seem like the arm there wouldn't come down. Vacuum on, good to go. Arm just not wanting to work with that process there. I'm going to switch over their centers here.
Now, it appears that they are going to manually load their quarterback, which does mean that all plays are worth half. So to fully score points, you need to be able to do some form of handoff from center to quarterback. What we saw from Calvin was valid for full points, but manually loading your quarterback by human hand does reduce all points by half. Oh, they try to hand off to their running back, and they fumble, but they are able to recover. This brings us to third down for Navy.
All right, Navy's got a little bit of work to do to bring themselves back on this set, find themselves the first down, find themselves further downfield. They've got yet to actually bring the ball any further than where it started.
Now, the first down markers, it's not just a set distance from the line of scrimmage. There are long lines on the field at various 15 feet. Oh, we're off. Oh,
Run.
It's a run. They have it. They're making their way. Oh, down just before the end zone. Calvin makes the stop. Oh, we have a flag on the play.
Really great run by Navy there, taking advantage of the left side, squeezing by a couple of defenders there right before Calvin's, I want to say safety, almost just swung in there, grabbed Navy's about before the end.
Oh. Okay, so the flag was a warning on a rogue robot. One of, I believe it was Calvin? I believe it was Calvin's bot that had a little bit of trouble getting back under control after the play ended. So that is one warning. And we are now first and goal for Navy. So they are lined up side by side. So this is going to be an interesting play. So quarterback is looking. He goes. He tries a QB sneak. Oh, he had an opening. He could have taken it all the way himself and just what? It looks like they might have just gained 6 inches. He had an opening. He could have taken it across the line himself, and there must have just been some sort of communication there because he froze just before the line.
You could see the end zone right in front of him. Really great setup of the play. Certainly had my doubts, but it formed very nicely. If they can do that one more time, set up the blocks, that could be another couple of points on the board for Navy.
And it looks like they're going to have help setting up their blocks as another Navy bot has just come onto the field. They now have a total of 4. They snap it.
A fumble.
Oh. See what the refs call, but it might have been. Oh, no. It turns out it was a fumble, and Calvin recovered. Ooh. Navy's quarterback almost went rogue. He seemed not to be very happy with how that play went and started storming off the field himself.
Yeah. A very unfortunate turnover there for Navy. Calvin's going to find themselves in a very tight position here, playing in their own end zone, but we're going to see if they can set anything up here. Navy, in the meantime, will reset to defend this next set.
All right, and there's the whistle. There's some flags on the play, but Calvin takes off. Oh, and gets hammered before the first down marker. But let's see what the flag is.
Just when you thought you couldn't get any closer to the end zone, Calvin did. They're practically on.
So that was an illegal formation on the offense. I believe it may have been for not being lined up on the ball properly, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Oop. Now, for clarification, Calvin is allowed to manually load their center. But as long as the center is able to hand off the ball to the quarterback, they are eligible for full points on the play, which they do. They successfully hand it off to the running back. He bumps into his own guy. He takes off. He gets bumped. Red lights shine, and he is down after about a 15-foot run. Yeah, but what's interesting is that there should be one over there. Skip.
Calvin makes closer distance to the first down. They're about halfway now.
Yeah, that should be first down, right? Because you got one on that side. You don't have one over there. No, this is first down. That's 30 feet. Yeah. But you have a 15-foot first down line right there. No, that's 30 feet.
Oh.
All right, sorry, we had some discussion on technicalities here. It looks like it's going to be a quarterback sneak. Calvin's ball takes off. Oh, he stays in. He turns it around. He jukes. He's going. Oh, he's going again. Oh, runs right into a defender. Wow, he's just had some sort of jukes. That was one hell of a QB sneak.
Wow, this is actually a lot like real football. I've seen plays like that and on Fox.
Okay.
Taking a spin move, taking a juke, making the defenders just look a little silly until they run into him. Great progression down the field by Calvin, putting him in a great spot. Now, just about at the halfway point. Exactly on the halfway.
Now, they did cross one of the first down lines, which means that they do have a new set of downs here. It is first down. Ball is snapped. Quarterback backs up. Is he going to go for a sneak again? Oh, he is. He jukes one defender. Oh, but he gets taken down by another. Looks like they gained about maybe 3 foot on that drive.
Good run play, dodging a defender, but Navy's defense is just hammering into that Calvin line, really putting a lot of pressure on the quarterback, not fully being able to make other plays, but still being able to get down the field a lot further, which is good on both sides.
I mean, Calvin's quarterback is starting to look like the robot version of Lamar Jackson out there with the way he's running. All right, plays off. Oh, it's a fake. They fake the handoff. Quarterback takes off. He's going. And it's a touchdown, Calvin. Quarterback sneak.
Wow. Another great play made by that Calvin offense, handing off, waiting, teasing another handoff to the running back. But as the defense breaks out, that quarterback finds a lot of holes and just sneaks right through, making another touchdown for Calvin. That should bring him up to 114.
little difficulty with the scoreboard here. Current score is 14-0 as we await for Calvin to kick another point after. This is a very fascinating game to watch, as this is Calvin's first game, first official game in the tournament. But we're seeing some very fundamental football from them. Navy's not doing bad either. They just had one unfortunate turnover at the goal line. They will be getting the ball back on this next drive, and let's see if they can make up for it.
Yeah, Navy just needs a little bit of a boost here, just some positive momentum going their way. Putting some points on the board is going to be a benefit, but certainly their defense has shown that they can make good blocks.
Right. So they kick the kickoff from a tee counts as an extra point, right? So there's 2 extra points. 18. I know. I'm just saying for us, so we know. I know the scoreboard. I just thought about that. It's the 18-0. Okay, so update everyone. We just realized that Calvin did kick off twice from a tee. This last one and their kickoff before. Any kick from a tee counts as an extra point. So the official score is now Calvin 18, Navy 0. So Navy is lining up for the first down on this drive.
Navy's going to manually load their quarterback, so I can take half the points on this drive of any points that they get.
All right, we have a handoff. They take it on the outside. Ooh, but Calvin is there to stop them at the line. Uh-oh. Ooh. And there is a flag down for Rogue Robot on Calvin.
Sometimes you just got to get excited about it. You know, we also people celebrate after they tackle. Running to the end zone.
Okay, so for those of you who did not hear, because that was Calvin's second warning on a Rogue Robot, that gives Navy advancement on the ball for the penalty to the next first down marker and an automatic first down.
All right, Navy's going to take a freebie on that one there. Progressing further down the field, we'll see what they can do. They still got half the field to go to get themselves back into the position that they were in last time. We'll see if they can make it.
Looks like Calvin's using their center as a nose tackle here. Ooh. Let's see if we see. No, we're not going to see yellow flag for false start. All right, second down. Navy loads up. Well, it looks like Navy has an extra bot on the field they're probably going to use as a tight end and block. Oh, they got 2 more bots on the field. All right, they're actually staffing their line. And the ball's handed off. They go out to the right side. Oh, boy, Calvin's able to stop them. All right, so this is third down for Navy. They've got about 10 feet to the next first down marker.
All right, Navy set up. There's the handoff. And number 3 running down the field. Dodges a tackle defender. Gets within about 5 feet of the end zone. Great run play there by Navy's number 3.
Now, we've seen Navy in this position before on their last drive, and they had an unfortunate fumble at the goal line. Let's see if they can correct from that and get it to the house. Again, for anyone in-house here as a guest, we are having issues with the scoreboard. We understand that it is not actually 118-0. And Navy tries to make a run play off to the right. They do get stopped by Calvin, bringing up second down. Back to the scoreboard. We will try and get this fixed during halftime. Unfortunately, we cannot do anything about it now. And speaking of which, we are almost at the 2-minute warning for the first half.
Do whatever you want to do. They call it. We're just going.
And maybe setting up for another attempt to get into that end zone. A small but mighty crew.
Looks like they have a dedicated running back. He brings it out. He finds a gap. He tries to shoot it. Oh, and he is stopped by the center of Calvin.
Very patient play by Navy. Did not pan out this time around. It has in the past. Just being able to sneak right by those Calvin frontline defenders. But this time, tackle within about a foot of distance gain. So we're going to see what they can set up this time. Again, only 3 robots on the field. So working with limited crew, but still just as effective given the right play. Quarterback's going to hand it off. There's a little movement, there's a little pressure, and
he's bumped. The lights have not triggered. Running back is still able to go, and oh!
That was a conclusive tackle.
Dropped in the backfield. That's a loss of yardage. Now, for those of you wondering what was going on with that, any receiver or running back or quarterback bot has lights on them. If the lights show green, they are still alive, and they are considered tackled when their lights turn red after being touched by an opposing bot. If they touch their own bot and turn red, that they are just bumping into them. But if they touch an opposing bot and turn red, that is considered a tackle. All right, Navy calls a timeout with 1 second left on the clock, and they seem to be bringing out their kicker to kick the field goal on 4th down to get some points on the board.
This will be a good thing for Navy here, leaving the half with some points. Good setup, good strategy here.
Good call on the timeout.
Yeah.
No, this will be. No, it's still a 3-point field goal. Yeah, I understand why because of the whole drive without center, but I think they're just going to go through. But they're not. They're kicking from the bottom.
Navy's lined up. Kick is up. It's deep. It's good. Navy puts 3 points on the board just before halftime. We all hope you're enjoying your day here at the National Robot Football Conference, or the Collegiate Robot Football Conference National Championships, hosted by Valparaiso University. We are going to go into halftime here for around 5 to 10 minutes, and we will see you on the other side.
So after this, we're going to have an all individual teams or all teams. Okay, so we want one large photo. Okay. I can make that. Yeah.
All right, this is for all teams currently present. After this game, we are going to have an all-team photo in the center of the field. So after this game, we're going to need all teams and all bots out in the center of the field so that we can get photographs before certain teams leave. Thank you. All right, now we're getting ready to start the second half.
Starting off this half, 18-3. Navy's going to be looking to make something happen here, starting off this half. Again, trying to really get into that door that's still open right now, but they need to make something happen. Stay on top of these next 20 minutes.
And with that kickoff off of a tee for Calvin, that is an additional point, bringing the score to 19-3. So Navy has a little bit of work to come back, but they have 19 and a half minutes to do it. Let's see what they do. All right, we are seeing Navy center back out on the field. It looks like their pit crew may have gotten him working again. We're going to see if their center is able to get the ball off the ground and hand it off. Now, we are not seeing – oh, here comes their quarterback. Never mind. He just took his time on the sidelines in the medical tent. He's running back out in the field right now. Okay, so it looks like they had a direct snap in the basket of the running back, and they ran it down the left side into the end zone, and it's a touchdown. Because it was a manual snap, I believe that is half points, 3-point touchdown.
That almost seemed like a very clever trick play, bringing the center back out, bringing the quarterback out, but having a manual snap really helped Navy out. Got them some points on the board here. Let's see what they do for that extra point. They are bringing the kicker out, but good on Navy, getting on the board, scoring a touchdown to keep this game.
Definitely has to be a momentum and a confidence builder for Navy here. Finally getting one in the end zone after being stopped short a couple times. Now, hopefully they can get their center working so they can work on this handoff and get full points for the touchdowns to come.
You know it's going to be a good kick when they bring the wrench down.
Kick is up, and it's good. Extra point is good for Navy. Score is now 19-7. Navy's going to bring it back to their side of the field. Get ready for kickoff. Calvin is taking the field to receive.
It's a direct snap. It's not half points anymore. They just lose. They can't get robot points. It's still a 6-point touchdown.
Oh, that's new.
Yeah, that's in the rules. They approved last year.
Oh, I
Points no matter what. You just can't turn robot points to be direct snap.
Okay, so we are just being informed that was a full 6-point touchdown for Navy. They do not lose football points for not having a center snap the ball. Direct snap still counts as full points. So congratulations, Navy. It is now 19-10.
There's the kick. Nice catch by a spectator in the stands. That's going to put Calvin on the 30.
Actually, that spectator is from Catholic University, who is here scouting robots so that they may try and join the league next year. So we're glad to have you, Catholic University. We hope to see you in the competition here soon.
Calvin with 2 wide receivers on the field, a couple of linemen. Let's see what they try and cook up here. There's a snap and a handoff. That's a fumble. And that's going to be picked back up by Calvin. They're going to reset about 5 feet back. We're going to see what Calvin can do here, trying to make a play here on their second down. There's a snap. There's a handoff. Running back goes into the back, takes a right lane, and it's off, and that's a touchdown. That's another 6 points. It's Calvin, 25, maybe 10.
It appears that Calvin is lining up to do a 2-point attempt and run an actual play. Quarterback has the ball. Oh, they look like they're going to pass it. Oh, ball just kind of flops out. Incomplete pass.
It's going to keep Calvin at 25, maybe at 10 here as they set up for the next possession here. But first throw that we've seen today here coming from Calvin, really breaking the ice on that, opens up the door for a lot more points to be made. Again, any pass less than 10 feet is going to give Robot points 2 more. Any pass greater than 10 feet is 3 points. So Calvin looking to lean into some new territory here. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens in the next 15 minutes to see if they can actually complete one of those.
Now, to add a little additional clarification to that, when we say a completed pass, the pass has to be thrown by the quarterback and just touch one of the receivers, because that to get a ball to accurately be thrown from robot to robot is difficult in and of itself. So we do award points for touching the bot and that kind of accuracy. Now, you'll see that these bots also have nets on them to try and retain passes. If a robot is able to retain a pass, they get an additional point along with the distance points, and a retained catch is an automatic first down at the spot or wherever the robot is downed after the catch, the retention, and yards after catch. We have a little bit of a squib kick pass from Calvin's quarterback, and gives Navy some great field position on this drive.
Yeah, good coverage there by the 2 Navy bots on the field. Again, I love to see this small but mighty crew here representing Navy Academy. We're going to see what they can cook up here. They've got the quarterback on the field, the receiver, their lineman here.
Start calling them SEAL Team 3.
All right. It seems like the center is not coming onto the field for this one here. They're going to manually load the ball into the quarterback.
Got to make sure they get their wide receiver behind the line before the ball is snapped. Their other bot has to be behind the half. Or okay, there they go. They have one bot at the line. Their quarterback is behind, and they have another bot lined up halfway. Oh! And Calvin just darts in there and sacks the quarterback.
Yeah, great blitz there by Calvin, taking advantage of the lack of the lineman there. Again, when you're looking at a matchup of 7, 8 versus 3. It's going to be a tough one there. Good job by Calvin taking advantage of that left gap.
All right, quarterbacks lined up on the line. Looks like we're going to be seeing another handoff here. They have had success in the past with these handoffs. Calvin's lined up with 3 on the line, 5 in the backfield. Ooh, ball's handed off. It's fumbled and recovered by Navy.
That was a close one. It just jumped right out of that pocket there for Navy. Unfortunate turn of events, but good recovery. They still got the ball. It's 3rd down. And with about 11 and a half minutes left on the clock here, Navy's going to try and make something happen here. They are going to need a first down if they want to keep moving on the field, or just a solid good run for a touchdown. There's the handoff. The 3, and Navy's going to get tackled. I don't think a gain of about much. They're going to be placed just in about the same spot here.
This will bring up 4th down, and Navy has a decision to make. Do they go for it on 4th and try and reach the first down line 15 feet ahead of them? Or are they going to bring out their kicker and punt the ball away? They have elected to punt. We seem to have a Calvin bot stuck on the wrong side of the field, and one of the engineers comes out to retrieve him. We're going to remind our audience behind the end zone here to, hey, have your heads up. We have Navy kicking, and we know how long they kick this ball.
Navy here kicking for an extra point.
Oh! So that did appear to be an extra point attempt because they have the leg, but it bounced off the bottom of the scoreboard here in the gymnasium that we're in and landed short. No good. So does Calvin get the ball at the spot? No, they are just going to start with the position. Okay, go ahead.
So it's setting up then for Calvin's offensive endeavor here. They're going to be placed at the 30-foot line, heading towards Navy's goal. They don't reset up after the failed on the same line that Navy was shooting from. So Calvin's got some distance to go, but we'll see what they can cook up here. Less than 10 minutes left in the half.
Navy does appear to be having some trouble with their bots. They only have 1 on the field currently, which they are a small but mighty team, but 1 defender is going to be hard to stop whatever play Calvin has designed right now.
All they need is 1, that mighty number 3. I believe this is the same robot that scored a touchdown earlier. Number 3 has got to be feeling hot right now. Holding up the team. Is it heavy? Is it heavy with the team on your back? We're going to see what Navy can do. Calvin whipping something up.
Calvin is lined up with their running back off to the side. With 1 bot on the field for Navy, I think we may be seeing, Calvin calls a timeout with 7:58 remaining in the second half.
Almost looked like they were setting up for a throw play here. Don't fully know what their plan is, but they do have open range of what they want to mess around with. So, again, with a 15-point lead, Calvin's got some options.
I do agree. I think that's exactly what Calvin was thinking. They had one defender on the field and at least two receivers that they could play around with. Let's see if they continue with that idea on this next play as we resume. It is going to be, oh, Navy does get a second bot on the field. Does this change Calvin's plan?
And Calvin is taking their center off the field, preloaded the quarterback here. They're going to start their play this way. Robots driving around, trying to set up some defensive placements. Oh! We have a cut! And take it for a touchdown.
Folks, I don't think you realize what just happened here. We had a pass, we had a catch, we had a retention, and we had driving to the end zone.
I have no fun.
That is an extremely rare feat to be seen here at the Collegiate Robot Football Conference National Championship. I don't know exactly, but that is one of very few receiving touchdowns that we have ever seen in this sport. That was a phenomenal play by Calvin.
Really good work by that Calvin team there. Again, remaining patient as the pressure increased. Maybe got a couple of defenders in there, numbers 3 and 4, but Calvin staying strong, getting the ball into the pocket, taking it home for 2 points.
I think that was going to be considered a short pass plus the retention point. So that's a 9 point.
So Calvin is appearing to line up to go for an actual play. They snap the ball. Oh, they do have a pass. They did complete the pass, but it was not a retention, and it was not a. It did not go into the end zone. So, yeah, short of line. Okay. So we got a 2-point robot score. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's break down the points that just happened with both the touchdown and the play after. So we had Calvin with a pass that was under 10 feet. So that was 2 robot points awarded to Calvin for completing a pass. That pass was then retained, which is an additional point, and then driven into the end zone for a touchdown, which is 6 points. So the touchdown itself was a 9-point touchdown for Calvin. Then they decided to line up to run a play for the point after attempt. They passed the ball. It did touch the robot short of the line to gain, which was a 2 points for robot points for a completed pass, but they did not score the point after. So that total play was 11 points for Calvin, bringing the score to 36-10.
Just to push it any further, they are going to be kicking from the tee here as well. So this is going to be enough for an extra robot point for Calvin on top of all that. There's the kick.
Oh, kick rolls out of bounds. That is a flag on the play against Calvin for going out of bounds on kickoff.
And Navy's rolling the whole squad out once again. Folks, I do want to remind you how amazing that last play was that we just saw. Like there are certain moments in your life, things that you'll only see once ever. Like a moon landing, the child's first steps, somebody eating a 5-pound hamburger and one sitting in a restaurant just to get it free. And watching a throw be retained and run for a whole touchdown, That's a once-in-a-lifetime kind of thing. This is truly a heck of a conference, a heck of a game. And it's not over yet. We got 5 more minutes. Navy setting up for their offensive possession. Navy center using that suction cup, looking for some extra points. Here's the ball. It's coming up. They're setting up to complete the snap.
Come on. You cut the tension with a knife. Come
They
on.
turned the vacuum off. It was so strong. And they're looking to snap the ball. And the play is in movement. But that's an extra point for a center snap from the ground.
Another one of those few moments of history.
Wow. The moon landing.
Child's first steps.
A retained catch for a touchdown. And a center snap from the ground.
Using a vacuum.
What a moment. Truly hats off to Navy for a snap like that. We're going to see what they do here for the second one. But again, the ice has been broken. Anything is possible at this moment. 3 minutes left remaining in the first half.
I will
Second
say,
half, sorry.
I will say, it does sound like we're joking, but truly we are not. What these students are accomplishing here are truly phenomenal feats of robotics. Now we do have a direct snap to their wide receiver. He does take it up the left side, gets across the line to gain, and we do have a first down for Navy. But back to what I was saying. What these students are accomplishing here is something to be admired. Some of these feats are extremely difficult to achieve with these robots, and that is why we award them points for completing these tests in a live game. This is not practice. This is not the combine. This is live competition, and they are pulling off these phenomenal robotic feats. It is something to be commended for all the teams here. Now, we do have a snap to the right. They're taking their bot down the right. Ooh, they do get tackled short of the end zone, but they do have a solid 15-ish foot gain.
Great driving there by number 3. Again, just dodging a defender right on the edge. That's a real hard play to maneuver there. But getting within 5 feet of the end zone was a great play by Navy right now. 2 minutes left in the second half.
Now, having completed his task, the center does seem to be just lining up as a defender for Navy. Ball is in the basket. He takes it across the line. He does get bumped. We do not see. Ooh, they are calling him down. The refs did see Light's trip on that tackle before the end zone.
So it's going to be a gain of about 1.5 feet, and they got about 1.5 feet left to go. Pushing Minimark here, but resetting again. Only 4 here on Navy. 7 defenders for Calvin. So Navy's got a whole line to get through, but we're going to see if they can do it here. Third down. There's a snap. There's the push. It's good. That's another touchdown there for Navy. Bringing their score up just a bit more.
All right. It is 4th down.
Touchdown.
Oh, it was a touchdown. I apologize. I was not paying attention. So that is touchdown Navy. They are going to be, oh, hold on, we got a flag on the ground. Well, before I continue what I was going to say, let's see what this flag is. Oh. Okay, so this is an important one. So all robot football teams are equipped with the, okay, so all robot football teams are equipped with the same tackle sensors to make it fair across the board. And the lights are there to indicate if that tackle sensor has been tripped. Navy number 3's lights did not trip. They did a test. They could not get the tackle sensor to trip the lights, which is what caused the flag. It was an unsportsmanlike conduct, lights not working, which did result in a loss of down, and the touchdown did not count. So on this fourth down, Navy is electing to go for the field goal. The clock should not be running. Navy has 15 seconds to get the kickoff. 8, 7. Kick is off. It is good. It is a field goal for Navy and the end of our game. Congratulations to both teams. Calvin takes the victory in this one, 36 to Navy 14. Again, a big round of applause to both teams for participating today. And all right. Welcome back, everyone, to the 2024 Collegiate Robot Football Conference National Championship. This is Game 2 between Valparaiso University and Ohio Northern University. We just had the coin toss. Ohio Northern won the coin toss and has elected to receive. Their bots are taking the field. Valparaiso will be taking the field shortly, and then we will have kickoff in just about a minute. All right, if we could have Valparaiso start taking the field so we can get ready for kickoff here.
Really enjoying the numbers here on this Ohio Northern team robots. We've got pi minus 1 as a robot. That's fascinating.
Square root minus 1.
Oh, square root minus 1. 5 plus plus. A nice throw. 32-2. Just high all the way back down the corner. Rather than
All right, we're getting ready to kick off here. It looks like Valparaiso is going to start with a tee kick, which will be an immediate point off the bat for them. Now, while we are getting set up, during our intermission, a stat was given to me that I feel like I need to share. That snap off the ground by Navy in the last game to their quarterback, that was the first ever completed snap off of the ground from a center to a quarterback in the history of this conference. So let's give another round of applause to Navy for a historical moment right there. And now let's get ready for this game.
there's the kick.
The kick did land in the end zone. It will be a touchback for Ohio Northern.
So that'll be 1 point for Valpo, starting off strong. That will be the 1 point they get for kicking from a tee this whole game. So count it here, count it down. Great way to start.
And it looks like Ohio Northern is attempting to get a point for themselves. They also just had a snap off the ground. They had it off to the running back. He gets off his line and gets about 10 feet before he gets tackled by Valparaiso. That is a point for Ohio Northern for another successful snap off the ground. We are seeing history here, folks. Now it looks like Ohio Northern is electing to bring in a new center. Ooh, and he just gets toppled. Ooh. And the running back takes it off the right side, down the field, and touchdown.
Great run by C there, finding all the right holes to squeeze through. Really pushed it just that much further, able to get a touchdown there. Starting off really here for Ohio Northwestern, only about a minute and a half of the game. 2 really great plays. Ohio Northern, I'm sorry. Yeah.
So that was a snap off the ground again for Ohio Northern. However, they do not receive the point for that because they only are allowed 1 point per drive for snapping it off the ground. Now they are electing to kick off a tee for this point after attempt. Kick is up and it is good. That is a 2-point point after for kicking off a tee and for scoring the point after. They are allowed to score a point every single time they kick off a tee, but they're only allowed 1 point for snapping off the ground per drive.
All right, the squads are lining up. Valpo to receive.
Oh.
Ohio Northern's kicker is Theta getting ready.
take it off. Ooh, okay. So Ohio Northern did kick it off, and Valpo did down it before the end zone, putting themselves in a little bit of a long field. Now, here is a little bit of a rules clarification that we did not have in the last game. Kicking off a tee, you do get a point, but it is only one time per game. So that would have adjusted the scores in the last game a little bit, and we will be following that from this point forward. Again, that is 1 point for kicking off a tee for the entire game per team. So every other kickoff a tee going forward for each team in this game will not count as an extra point.
All right, we're all set up in the center. A little bit of contact. That's going to be a flag right there. And that's going to be a 5-foot penalty there on Ohio Northern for a little bit of unnecessary contact there before the play. Valpo's going to gain a little bit more breathing room from that goal line. They still got a ways to go. Center and center for the ball. There's the snap. Quarterback has it, looking to throw, looking to run. Still staying patient. There's going to be a throw from oncoming pressure. It's going to be no good. Valpo setting up for the second down.
Now, for a little bit of background, the seeding for this tournament was set during the Combine back in November of 2023. And during the Combine, one of the events was the QB accuracy test, which Valpo did excel at. So we will be expecting to see quite a few pass play opportunities from Valpo this game.
Center set up. There's the snap. And a look to hand off. Goes slightly awry. There's a fumble. And the ball goes to Ohio Northern. Sitting within a mere 2-3 feet in front of Valpo's goal line. An unfortunate turnover for the Valpo.
Does set up Ohio Northern with amazing field position here. They will have 4 downs to try and score. Let's see if they can capitalize. So this is going to be 1 point. This is going to be 1 point for drive on this. This is going to be their 1 point for drive. If it's successful, yes.
And there's another center snap from the ground. That's going to be 1 point there for Ohio Northern, taking their 1 point for this drive.
If they drive.
If they drive. There's a snap into the running back's basket. A quick, easy loop to the right. That's going to be a touchdown for Ohio Northern. That's another 6 points on the board.
So with that touchdown and the snap off the ground, that brings the score to Ohio Northern 16, Valparaiso 1. Ohio Northern sets up to kick the point after. This will be only a 1 point attempt. Just catches the tip of the top, and it is no good.
A lot of action here within the first 5 minutes of play. Valparaiso is going to be setting up next to receive, trying to take back that last offensive possession here, trying to set up something to get a little bit further downfield. Again, an unfortunate fumble that hit them last time. Doesn't mean much about this next step moving forward. There's a lot of game left here. Both teams ready to fight.
Valparaiso is going to try and put that last drive behind them. Oop, we have a little bit of a fumble on the kickoff here off the tee.
It here has this very particular alignment to be set for a good kick. There it is there.
Ohio Northern State here does seem to have a very good kicking technique. He's not bombing it all the way back into the end zone and ending up a little bit short, forcing Valparaiso to recover the ball and putting them in long field position to try and obtain their first down.
Yeah, it's really pushing that ball far back. Footballs naturally don't bounce very, it's a long game. So really making Valpo have to chase it. It's putting them a little bit closer to the goal line each time, but Valpo getting ready for this next drive. Ball in the center. All right, there's the snap. The quarterback's going to take it. Looking to throw, it's going to get sacked behind the line of scrimmage here. It's going to be second down and a loss of yards for Valpo.
They got dangerously close to their own goal line there. Luckily, they got tackled before it. Almost had a safety for Ohio Northern.
Valpo's going to be looking to hold Ohio Northern back as they attempt to go for a safety. Safety's going to be an extra 2 points. That would put Ohio Northern up even that much further. But if Valpo can move the ball a little bit further, give themselves some breathing room, they can avoid some extra points going Ohio Northern's way. We'll see what they do here. Ball is set with the side. There's a spike. It's a fumble.
And that is a safety. They fumbled it in the end zone and recovered. That is a safety. Ohio Northern gets 2 points for that safety. And Valparaiso will be kicking to Ohio Northern.
Yeah, definitely an interesting start to the game here. Ohio Northern's kicker is really putting Valpo in a tough spot. Positioning the ball so close to the end zone hasn't given Valpo a lot of breathing room. Valpo can still come back. We got 13 minutes left in this first half. There's still a lot of game, but Ohio Northern is definitely taking advantage of this strategy.
Valparaiso's quarterback is a very good passer, but being that close to the goal line doesn't have a lot of time to get that pass off. So they were trying to do a handoff to their running back, which just didn't quite connect, causing the fumble and the safety that ensued after.
You know, I don't know if you've ever seen the NFL Combine, where these people run 40-meter dash in like 10 seconds. I'm pretty sure a robot can do the 40-meter dash far quicker than 10 seconds. But regardless, in that kind of a situation, the pressure on a quarterback is got to be pretty absurd, especially for a robotic football. So, a tricky situation. We'll see if Valpo can connect pretty on it.
Interesting change in strategy here for Valparaiso. Their kicker is not the only bot on the field. Let's see if that means that they're going to try and kick this a little short and try and make a recovery here and put Ohio Northern in a rough spot like they've been doing to Valparaiso. Kick is off. It does land short, but it takes an Ohio Northern bounce through the back of the end zone. They will be getting their touchback.
All right, and another center snap from the ground will give Ohio Northern one more point. There's the snap to the running back, looking to make some ground, stopped short just with first down by Valpo's defense.
Valpo does make an excellent stop there, not letting that running back escape. They double teamed him on that one and did stop him before first down. As they say, defense does win championships. So let's see if Valparaiso's defense can step up here and make some plays.
Ohio Northern setting up for with a different center here. We're going to see if they hand it off to the running back again. There's the hike, there's the handoff, there's the run, and it's going to zoom right by Falcon into the end zone one more time. That's another 6 points for Ohio Northern.
Now, for those of you wondering, you might have seen that Ohio Northern's running back's lights were red as he was running down the field. But that was because of the bumping of his own teammates. He was not touched by a Valparaiso player during that run, and that's why it was a legal touchdown. Valparaiso lines up for the point after kick here. Ooh, kick is up and just a little low, kicks it off the tee, does not make it to the goalpost. No good. The score is currently Ohio Northern 25, Valparaiso 1, and Ohio Northern will be kicking off to Valparaiso.
Ohio Northern's kicker unable to connect on the last two point after touchdown PAT kicks, but really hitting home on these kickoffs. So we're going to see what happens here. Here's the third one of the game so far.
Now let's see if we maybe can see Valpo actually catch this kickoff and make some sort of return. That would be an amazing sight to see here. Kick is off and it's low. It bounces over one of the players and is touched down by Ohio Northern. Now this is something that is a little bit different than human football. On a kickoff, if the ball touches the ground, it is a live ball that can be recovered by either team. And Ohio Northern was the first to get to the ball and touch it, which means it is their possession.
Ohio Northern was a really good bounce there. Valpo unable to scramble in there and grab that ball. Ohio Northern just breaking through some of that defense and once again taking advantage of that kick. They're going to start off here about 5-10 feet away from the goal line. They will not be taking a snap from the ground. There's the snap to the running back. Going to the left. There's the tackle.
Valparaiso was able to make the stop there, making the tackle and pushing the Ohio Northern out of bounds, bringing up second down and goal.
They're going to move up about 3 feet in this endeavor. They might be about 5 feet away from them. And they're pushing for that center snap from the ground. There's the clamp. There's the up. All they need is this snap, and that's going to be an extra point for them this drive. There's the hike.
They're running back.
Ooh. And just beats the Falcon on Valpo's team. That's going to be another 6 points for Ohio Northern, plus one more for the center snap.
Valparaiso did try to make a defensive stop there. They were able to push back the center into the running back, but the running back was able to make some room, get out to the right side, and run it down for a touchdown.
Setting up for the extra point. Theta. And the kick is good. Oh, 24 plus 8.
All right, we have just over 9 minutes left in this first half. Ohio Northern is running away with it. Let's see if Valparaiso can make some offensive changes here and start bringing this back. Kick is up. It's going to be another short one. Ball still live. No one's touched it. Someone's touched it. And Ohio. Oh. Wait, we're getting the call. It looks like Valparaiso's bot may have just grazed that ball and recovered just short of the first down line to gain.
That was a heck of a play. All sorts of robots going left and right, back and forward. It was number 12 there on Valpo's team that just slightly got pushed forward either by C or square root -4. I can't even see it anymore, but just pushed it forward enough so that Valpo could recover that ball. A lucky strike of fate there for Valpo. They're going to be set up far closer.
We have a timeout called by Ohio Northern. We'll see you in about 30 seconds. All right, we are back after Ohio Northern's timeout. This is Valparaiso's on their next drive, first down. They do have a first down line to gain here. Center has the ball.
Back with 3 receivers on the field, 1 running back, ball's with the center.
Center was not working. They snap it to the running back. Falcon 2 is off. Oh! Tries to run it down the left side, but gets stopped hard by Ohio Northern. But they did get the line to gain. It will be a fresh set of downs.
Yeah, this is robot over here on the Ohio Northern side is a great switch player, dominating on both the offense, but switching over to defense, still just as quick to mark down these tackles. Stopping Valpo there, shy of gaining roughly 7.
But we are seeing forward progress by Valparaiso on this drive. Let's see if they can continue it. Ooh, almost fumbled the snap. Oh, runs into his own player, finds a gap on the left side, races deep. He's open, races, and touchdown, Valparaiso!
That was insane.
Brought it back, got his feet under him, found a line, made a juke, and just tore down the left side, outside the numbers.
Man, those inside spins were something else. After a little bit of a connection with his own player in the backfield, able to squeeze by a couple of defenders, some really tight turns, opens up and gets him the open field. Valpo on the board, taking home the first touchdown about 13 minutes into this first half.
It's like watching Madden the NFL on Xbox One, and they just hit the juke button. And with the way these robots are programmed, Valparaiso may just have a dedicated juke button. So it looks like Valparaiso is setting up to actually run a full play for 2 points here instead of kicking. Ball snapped to Falcon. He runs it back. Decides to find the lane on the left side. Oh, and tackled behind the line of scrimmage. No good.
K9 there trying to support that Falcon runner there, but two defensive men from Ohio Northern able to push down K9 and tackle Falcon. Unable to break that. But with Valpo on the board now, it's the ice that's broken for them. There's about 7 minutes left in this half. Lots of time to play. We'll see what happens here after this kickoff.
The current score after that touchdown is Ohio Northern 32, Valparaiso 7. Valparaiso is setting up for their kickoff. Let's see if they're going to learn anything from Ohio Northern and try and put this ball short. They almost did it on their last kickoff attempt, but it did take a fortunate bounce for Ohio Northern and back to the end zone. Let's see if they can actually correct this and down it short for themselves or give Ohio Northern a little bit longer field position. Kick is off. It bounces, lands in the end zone, and is down by Ohio Northern. That will be a touchback. Now, for those of you who are familiar with the NFL and are following it, that would have been an excellent kick with the new kickoff rules that the NFL will be having, as it did land within the landing zone and then bounce into the end zone. It would have been a short touchback for the team, but Robot Football doesn't have those rules yet.
Oh, it has the height. It's a snap.
See, fakes off the outside.
Falcon's going to be able to stop C right before that first down marker.
This will bring up second down for Ohio Northern and about maybe a foot, 2 feet before the next first down marker.
Ohio Northern relying on a strong running game. There's a snap, there's an handoff, there's the run! All the way in the end zone. That's going to be another touchdown for Ohio Northern.
So Ohio Northern did get another point on this drive for a snap off the ground, plus 6 points for that touchdown. The score currently before this next point after is Ohio Northern 39, Valparaiso 7. Valparaiso is lining up to run a full play for a 2-point conversion here.
Ohio Northern.
Ohio Northern snaps it to C. He finds a lane on the outside. He runs and takes it to the corner. 2-point conversion, Ohio Northern. It is now 41-7 in Ohio Northern's favor.
Again, you got the Ohio Northern front line there, really setting up strong defensive plays to open up a good path for their running back. They've been able to connect on that multiple times. I think in the past few drives, they haven't had more than 3 downs without getting a first down or without getting a touchdown. So, good work by the Ohio Northern defensive line.
All right, Ohio Northern lines up for the kickoff. Let's see if they can put it short again. It is short. It rolls. It makes it, and it rolls into the end zone. That gives Valparaiso a little bit of reprieve with a touchback to the 15-foot line.
Very smart thinking there by one of those Falcon robots there, protecting the ball, making sure that it actually gets into the touchback zone, ensuring them far more distance than touching the ball there. Again, if any defender were to come up and try and snag that right on the line, it would be great for Ohio Northern, but great work by the Valpo defense there, ensuring a touchback. You're going to set the ball up right into the quarterback here, getting ready for the next play. There's the snap, it's handoff. Looking around on the right side. Lots of defenders. Going back to the left, going back to the right, through the middle. Offense on defender, doing a little spin. And it's still going up the middle. Dodges another defender, down the left. Oh! Slammed and down. Does pass the first yard marker. It is short of another. Setting up Valpo for a great position down the field in Ohio Northern's territory.
Now, let no one say that this sport is safe for the spectators, as we had a Valparaiso bot almost take out the commentating bench here.
All right, Valpo setting up for the next play. Ball with the quarterback.
We have a late addition to the field with number 12 coming to the line. Ball snap. Falcon 2 takes it. He looks for a line on the right side. He fires again. He shoots it. He scores! Touchdown, Valparaiso. Score is currently 41-13. Valparaiso trying to bring it back here before the end of the first half. We have about a minute and a half left in this first half. Valparaiso is going to line up for a 2-point conversion. Quarterback has the ball. Falcon tries to line up to get the handoff. Handoff is fumbled. Oh, and it is touched down by Ohio Northern's quarterback. He is able to recover and prevent disaster. But that will not be a successful 2-point conversion.
Last minute left on the clock here. Ohio Northern up 41, Valpo 13.
With Valparaiso deferring, or with Ohio Northern receiving the first half kickoff, Valparaiso will receive the second half kickoff and have a chance to open up the second half with some scoring. But let's see if Ohio Northern can put one more in the end zone before the end of this first half.
Not a lot of time to make the play, but that's what he got past little box. Valpo doing a great job with their kicking. Last kick was even closer to being able to recover it, putting Ohio Northern in a further position from the midfield. We're going to see what they can do here, adjusting to see what kind of distance they need on the kick. There's the kick.
It's short. Oh, but just bounces into the end zone. Ohio Northern just stayed still just to see where that ball would bounce, and they did get the bounce into the end zone. So with 40 seconds left on the clock, Ohio Northern sets up. They will be snapping it off the ground again for an extra point as long as it is successful. Now, a rule about the timing here. Under 2 minutes, the clock is stopped after pretty much every play.
Ohio Northern taking an extra point there for the center snap on the ground. There's the hit. Snap.
32.2 bounces into his quarterback. He takes off. He finds the gap. Oh, but is touched down short of the first down marker.
That Falcon 2 gets in there just on the edge, just hits him. That's going to be enough for a tackle. 28 seconds left on the clock. Ohio Northern short of first down.
All right, second down for Ohio Northern. 28.8 seconds left on the clock. They're going with their secondary center.
Setting up for another run play with C. Clock's running. You can manually hand it off. 15 seconds. There's the play. Running on the left side. It's going to squeeze into the end zone for another touchdown in less than 10 seconds on the clock. A fast maneuver.
As you said, they're not losing a lot of points for Emmanuel. So it's 6 points. I just realized this, but C is the symbol for the speed of light in physics, and that is one speedy robot.
It all makes sense now. I thought they were talking about some like programming language. It is the speed.
Ohio Northern sets up for their 2-point conversion with less than 10 seconds. Clock is running. Ball's handed off. C has it. He's looking for a lane. He jukes out to the left side. He finds a lane. He goes and scores just before the end of the half for 2 points. Score at the end of the first half is Ohio Northern 50, Valparaiso 13. This brings us to halftime. We will see you all in a few minutes. All right, everyone. Welcome back to the 2024 Collegiate Robot Football Conference National Championship. This is the beginning of the second half of Game 2 between Ohio Northern University and Valparaiso University. The score currently, as we begin the second half, is Ohio Northern University with 50, Valparaiso University with 13. Valparaiso will be receiving the second half kickoff. And the kick is off. Ball is live. Scrambling. And Valparaiso is able to recover just short of the goal line.
Yeah, quite an aggressive kickoff there. Valpo's snapper actually tapped just fell off, so it's going to put Valpo in a little bit of a situation on their first drive, but we'll see what they can cook up here. Ready to make some plays. They're about 10 feet. And there's the snap, there's the handoff. There's one by Calvin and a little bit of a fumble, but I believe that's recovered by Valpo. That's going to be a slight loss of yards, not by too much, maybe a foot and a half. It's going to be second down. Three receivers, one running back. Valpo's quarterback set up. There's the snap and the handoff. Falcon running on the left side, trying to take the far edge. It's going to go. It's going to do a spin. It's going to get tackled from behind, but it's going to be enough for a first down. Valpo shy of another first down, probably by about 5 feet. Great play by Valpo's run.
It looks like Valparaiso may have made some changes here during the halftime. We are seeing more progress from them in this drive. Let's see if they can continue and run it into the end zone. Quarterback has the ball. F4, different running back, is now lined up behind the quarterback for the handoff. He receives it. He jukes back, but tries to get back and out to the right. But Ohio Northern shoots in and makes a tackle for a loss. That was a big loss for Valparaiso. They lost about 20 feet on that play. It is third down, and they still have to make it to that second first down marker to get a new set of downs.
There's the snap, handoff. Falcon trying to stay along the left edge. Gets it open. Runs it. Does a spin.
He is marked down. All right, we are being told we need to call an official timeout here. Okay, there is a call for the official timeout for too many robots on the field for Valparaiso. When Valparaiso is not using their center, they can only have 7 bots on the field. So we will be making this correction here. We are conferring with the rules officials here. We will be back in just a moment. Okay, after discussion with the officials, if a team on offense does not have their center on the field, they can only play 7 robots. So going from this point forward, we will be playing by those rules. It will not result in a penalty for the previous down for Valparaiso. Now that was just first down for Valparaiso with a run by F4 trying to bounce out to the left side. Does get tackled in the backfield by Ohio Northern, resulting in second down. Valparaiso's quarterback has the ball. Hands off to F4. Again, tries to bounce to the outside. Bounce off his own man. Bounce off his own man again. Tries to find the lane. Bounce off his own man again. He makes the throw. Oh! And he tries to do a spin move, but overspins and gets tackled by Ohio Northern. There is a little bit of gain on the play. Brings up third down.
Valpo's running plays better and better defended each time. There was a bit of contact with their own player here, but we'll see if they can adjust a little bit more, find some more openings. But Valpo's been doing a much better job on offense this second half. And there's a snap and a handoff. Falcon trying to find an opening. There it is. It's going to run. It's going to go. That's a touchdown. 6 more points on the board for Valpo. And the presumed touchdown is not a touchdown.
The officials are conferring on the field. It is fourth down. It does appear that Falcon was tackled in the backfield.
Is that still a first down right there? Valpo looking to make something happen here within this last down.
Valpo does bring their center on the field. Snaps it to the quarterback. Hand off to the running back is fumbled. A bold play to go for it on fourth down, unfortunately, does not work out for Valparaiso. We have a turnover on downs, and Ohio Northern will take over at the spot of the fumble.
All right, Valpo's defense is going to show up here just to make sure that they can lessen any kind of gap that Ohio Northern is trying to put in this game here. It is still 50-13 with about 14 and a half minutes left in this last half. Ohio Northern going to take advantage of that snap off the ground. That's going to be 1 more point for them. There's the handoff. See the speed of light, trying to make a run for the edge, and it's tackled.
Valparaiso's defense holds strong here, and that was actually a tackle for a loss, putting Ohio Northern behind the line of scrimmage, bringing up second down.
There's the snap and the handoff. See, looking for the right edge. It's going to take it. Good block by 32-2. And that's another 6 points for Ohio Northern on the board. It's 57-13. It looks like Ohio Northern is going to wheel old data on out here for an extra point. Looking to add one more.
Kick is up, and it's good. That brings it to 58-13 Ohio Northern. Now, 45 points is not an insurmountable lead to take or for Valpo to come back from. As we saw, Ohio Northern scored just as many in the first half. But Valparaiso is going to need to make some changes in their play scheme if they want a chance to come back with 13 minutes, 41 seconds left in the second half. Data lines up for the kickoff. And it's a low scoop kick. It's wide. Oh, it is touchdown by Valparaiso.
Yeah, good bounce. Made contact with, I believe, number 35. Keeping Valpo away from that goal line that was so tricky for them earlier in the game. They're about 20 feet up right now, roughly 25, 23 and a half feet. Setting up for this offensive drive.
Now, this does give them an opportunity to go for that first down marker and get a fresh set of downs quickly. Let's see if they're able to do it. Ball is in the center to the quarterback. Handing off to Falcon 2. Bounce out to the right side. Finds a gap. Oh! Just jukes himself out of bounds. Does get the first down just over midfield.
That Falcon running back is so fast that once it even gets the slightest amount of turn, it really does start to lose a little bit of control there. But the speed is unparalleled. Great movement down the field here from Valpo. There's an handoff. There's a run.
He tries to find lane. He finds it. He shoots it back down the center into the end zone. Touchdown, Valparaiso. The home crowd is excited to see that as we are closing that gap. Valparaiso is lining up to go for a 2-point conversion here. Oh, no. They have decided that they are going to kick instead. They wind up the kicking lane. They approach the ball. They get a line. They check their alignment. Very methodical here. And the kick is up. And the methodical nature pays off as that kick is good. 58-20. Ohio Northern's in the lead. And Valparaiso is starting to bring it back. 12 minutes left in the first half. Oh, Valparaiso slims it. Ball has the touch by Ohio Northern. They were able to get down the field and recover that short kick. Valparaiso tried to take them off guard with an onside. It was not successful as Ohio Northern was able to recover, giving them excellent field position for this drive.
Ohio Northern in Valpo's territory doesn't have too far to go. They've had a strong running game so far. We're going to see if Valpo defense can hold them this time around, but Ohio Northern has C on their side.
Ohio Northern going for that extra robot point once again on this drive. The snap is good. C bounces off a couple of his own men, tries to find a lane. He spins out. He goes forward. He makes a move, and he makes it to the end zone. One play, one score.
Shout out to the driver of C right there. Some really good maneuvering, staying behind his defender, getting out of there when needed, dodging a couple of Valpo folks coming in for a tackle, and just slowly cruising, slow and steady. Ohio Northern up 65, Valpo 20.
And a quick announcement here for all student athletes and volunteers not currently participating in the game. Lunch is ready upstairs if you would like to partake.
Going for an extra point kick.
Oh, just touches the football, knocking it off the tee right before the kicking leg goes, and it is no good. All right. So with that missed extra point, the current score is 65 Ohio Northern to 20 Valparaiso. Just under 11 minutes left in the half as Ohio Northern lines up for this kickoff. Kick is up. It's short. It's bouncing towards the end zone. It's rolling. Oh, it bounces Ohio Northern's way, and they recover. It's going to be a short field for Ohio Northern for this drive.
An unfortunate turn on events there. Great placement by Ohio Northern. Once again, made a setting up a great kick, and the whole entire offensive line of Ohio Northern just swarmed.
Now, we have seen Ohio Northern's quarterback on the field a few times during this game, but as an extra blocker, runner, whatever you want to call him, we would want to see if they would be able to use their quarterback to make a pass, but it appears that they are going to elect for another snap directly to a wide receiver. Snap is off. He makes a play, finds a gap, and makes the score.
Good strategy there, using a forward blocker. That's 32-2, assisting high on the way up, just driving straight through any opposing forces, securing another touchdown. That puts Ohio Northern up another 6 points.
Ohio Northern does elect to go for another kick for this point after. Ooh, just barely makes contact with the ball, does not make it to the goalpost, no good.
We are just heading under the 9-minute mark. Still a lot of game left. Ohio Northern 71, Valpo 20. Valpo will be receiving.
We are running a little long on this game, so the clock is going to continue to run as we set up for this kickoff. Another low kick. It bounces. Oh, into the basket of Valparaiso, but immediately touched down and tackled. They almost had a chance for a return here, but Ohio Northern was quick to get there and make the tackle. Take the ball and we'll see if there's something.
Valpo's offense getting ready for another drive. Looking to set something up. There's the snap. Handoff. Falcon looking to go to the right side. Finds an opening. Dodges a defender. All the way to the end. That's a touchdown. That's another 6 point. Valpo special teams getting ready. Bringing the kicker back out. Looking for an extra point that way.
This is a smart play by Valparaiso here. They know, excuse me, they know that their kicker is reliable. So let's put up guaranteed points here.
I think at 1 point, although Valpo saves the ball at a point like this, as many points as possible. Best. Get ready. It's up and it's good. That's going to be Valpo 27 now. Ohio Northern still leading this match so far, 71-27, almost sub 6 minutes.
We are seeing a bit of a change in Valparaiso's game plan after the halftime. They are making more plays. They are getting their running backs out and able to juke defenders. So at least they were able to make a positive change in this second half. And let's see if they can continue to score some more points as we have 5.5 minutes left in this game. A recovery kickoff for Valparaiso here would be quite an opportunity. Let's see if they can do it. Kick is up. It's bouncing and bounces right into an Ohio Northern receiver. Ohio Northern's ball, 5 minutes left in the second half.
Good kick that sets up Ohio Northern for one of the first times behind their first down line. So this is going to be a good setup for Valpo's defense. Ohio Northern, though, still a great offensive line, able to hold back defenders. We'll see what happens here.
Ohio Northern is just going to chip away with these 1 point snaps off the ground. It's very smart. Ball's handed off. High has it. Oh, makes the defender miss. He goes up the center and into the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio Northern.
Good openings and unfortunate misses. Brought Ohio Northern back to the end zone one more time. Great run play.
Less than 4 minutes left as Ohio Northern sets up for this kick. Then we will be going to a brief lunch break, and then following that up with Game 3, Notre Dame versus Calvin. Kick is up, and it's good. After that kick, that brings the score to Ohio Northern 79, Valparaiso 27, 3.5 left in this first half. Now Northern lines up for the kick. Valparaiso is ready. Kick is off. It's low. It's a low bouncer. And it's through the end zone. That will be a touchback for Valparaiso, starting on their first down marker. All right. Ball's in the hands of Valparaiso's quarterback. Hand off to Falcon 2. He makes a break off the left. He's down the sideline. He's on the and he's in! Touchdown, Valparaiso.
Valpo responds quickly within a minute of their reception of the ball. We are now sub 2 minutes, but Valpo is up another 6 points.
Valpo lines up is getting ready to line up for the kick. They have less than a minute and a half at this point, so they are going to try and hurry it. They want another attempt at the score before the end of this game. Kick is up. It's good. Current score: Valparaiso 34, Ohio Northern 79. As we go for what may be the last kickoff of this game, time is stopped at 1 minute 18 seconds left.
There's the kick. And bouncing around, it's going to be collected by 32-2 on Ohio Northern. Just about 5 to 7 feet away from their goal line. Last time, this didn't pose to be too much of a problem for them. We'll see what Valpo's defense and Ohio Northern's offense can do.
Though this was not a problem for Ohio Northern on the last drive, this is the longest field that they have had in this game. Let's see if Valparaiso can take advantage of this field position. Ohio Northern electing not to go with their center. They are going to direct snap into the basket of one of their wide receivers / running backs. They snap the ball. They head on it, bounce out to the right, and Falcon 2 makes the tackle.
Clock winding down quickly but surely. Less than 20 seconds in the game. All is set. Second down. 10 seconds left. And they are going to let it all wash out.
And that is game. That is the end of game number 2 between Ohio Northern University and Valparaiso University. Ohio Northern takes the win in this one.
This is not the end of the road to Valpo, as they will be playing again down the road here about 2:15. Next game, though, 1 o'clock, Notre Dame versus Calvin.
We thank everyone for either being here in person or tuning in to the 2024 Collegiate Robot Football Conference National Championship Tournament. We will see you all after the lunch break. We want to welcome everyone back to the 2024 Collegiate Robot Football Conference National Championship. We are about to start Game 3 between Notre Dame and Calvin. Both teams are at the center waiting for the kickoff. Or sorry, for the coin flip. My apologies.
Notre Dame was seeded number 1. This Notre Dame team was seeded number 1 in the combine last fall. They'll be facing off against Calvin, who today has made their first appearance in actual competition play. So this is an exciting matchup. Calvin doing a great job in the first game, beating out Navy 36-14. But Notre Dame certainly is going to be bringing their A game as well.
Calvin won the coin toss and has elected to receive in the first half. Bots are rolling out onto the field as we get ready to start game number 3. Calvin University versus Notre Dame University.
You want to do play-by-play and I do color, or
I think we
just pick up? Just
I
kind of
think
what you're doing?
it works.
Wow. All right, Notre Dame is getting ready for kickoff. The start of Game 3 here at the Collegiate Robot Football Conference. There's the kick. Lots of speeding, trying to get connection with the ball, and that'll be taken in by Calvin. Flag on the play.
While we wait for this flag to be called, we had Notre Dame kick from a tee and take their first point. As I was saying, Notre Dame did kick from a tee and took their 1 point per game for kicking from a tee. The flag was for an out-of-control robot warning. All right. And Calvin lines up for the first play from scrimmage in this game. Center has the ball. The hand is to the quarterback. Oh, and the immediate flag on the play. Stop the play. We have a false start on Calvin. So that will move them back about 5 feet.
All right. Calvin snaps. We're going to fumble the ball there on an attempted handoff to the running back. They will recover it again. They're going to move back a couple of inches. Calvin getting set again here. There's the snap. Looking to throw. Got defense. And that's going to be a tackle for a loss by Notre Dame.
Quarterback was going through their progressions, couldn't find an open bot, and then got sacked by Notre Dame.
All right, third down here for this Calvin offense. Trying to make something happen here as they are about 25 feet from their first down marker. There's the snap. They're still going to look to throw. Hey, Notre Dame's defense gets in quick and strong. That's going to be a safety right there. 2 more points for Notre Dame.
So with that safety and the point for kicking from a tee on kickoff, Notre Dame currently has 3 points and is forcing Calvin to kick off to them. Notre Dame is taking advantage of the rule book here and is lining up a little bit closer, which is allowed.
Calvin set for the punt.
And it is down by Notre Dame. Notre Dame's going to have some good field position here after that punt, after the safety. This will be Notre Dame's first drive on offense. Let's see what they have cooking.
Notre Dame set up on the field with 2 wide receivers, 1 running back, and a couple of linemen. Trying to see what they lean towards here. Start off this play.
And the snap from the center, quarterback has the ball, being pushed back. They try for a pass, and it just goes over the net of the receiver.
Good attempt at a throw there. Didn't pan out, but great defense by Notre Dame. Kind of lining up in an I formation, ensuring that any defense that tries to hit the quarterback can't get there without a very particular maneuver right into the middle. Notre Dame with 2 receivers off to the right side, running back in the backfield. It's an audible. Snap.
Oh, passes up and no good. Right into the middle of a pack of Calvin defenders. They are lucky that was not kicked off. Now, we did learn a little bit of interesting backstory here during our break. Between the time of the fall combine and today, Notre Dame did have a little bit of technical difficulty that did prevent them from having practice. So they are playing a little bit rusty compared to what they normally would be. So this should be an interesting matchup between them and Calvin today. Notre Dame snaps. Quarterback has the ball. He is being well guarded by his lineman. He's looking to throw. He makes a throw. Oh! And the receiver just gets ahead of the ball. Incomplete pass, bringing up 4th down.
Again, a great offensive line there for the Notre Dame team, really blocking any defenders trying to come in for that sack. Again, great throw, just a little bit ahead of the ball was that wide receiver. Another incomplete pass. We'll see what they do here on 4th down. They are about 5 feet from the 1st down.
They better decide and get to the line soon, or they will be suffering from a delay game penalty. They are electing to play without. Oh, and there's the flag. Play game on Notre Dame. That does give them a 5-foot penalty, and what would have been a 4th and short is now a 4th and long at about 10 feet. This may change the play call that they had lined up. They are still lining up without their center. They're going to have a direct snap into the hands of the quarterback. Oh, no, a direct snap into the basket of the running back. Let's see what they can do.
Good strategy using the quarterback as a defender, using their speed and wheels just to start.
A little bit of motion online, but they decide to take that player out before the snap. There's the snap. Running back gets the ball. He makes his line. Oh! Goes out of bounds just before the line to gain. That is a turnover on downs, and it is Calvin's football.
It's going to be right over the midpoint of the court here. So this is good positioning for Calvin. They've got a chance to get themselves on the board here. Again, we got to see, they're going to be wanting to have a strong offense. The defense is good. Again, so far the only team to have completed a pass in today's competition.
And Calvin calls their first time out of the half. Calvin seems to have installed their arm backwards on this. Seems to be working now. And we are back in play. There's the snap. Ball's handed off to the running back. He takes a wide backfield. Oh, jukes the defender. Oh, but runs himself out of bounds well behind the line of scrimmage.
That was a loss of 15, 10 feet, pardon me. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So now this is a long down for Calvin. They still have to get to that last line to gain to get a fresh set of downs.
There's the snap. There's the handoff. Running back has the ball. Looking to come up the right side this time. Finds a gap. He shoots the gap. Oh! And just goes out of bounds around midfield. Just past midfield, it looks like. This will bring up third down, I believe. No.
Oh, it is third.
They started in front of the midfield point.
Oh,
To make it back. Yes, this does bring up third down for Calvin. But they do have a shorter field or a shorter distance to that line to gain. They have about 7-8 feet. Let's see what they can do.
Those are two really good handoffs by Calvin. Of course, the first for a loss, but the second making it up and then some. Like you said, great position for this next play.
That running back better get behind the line, otherwise it will be an offside if they snap. They are calling a second timeout for Calvin. Second timeout for Calvin of the half.
With third down and about 7 feet to go, probably a good call, trying not to lose the momentum that they have at this current moment. Getting ready for this next play here now. There's a snap, and they're going to throw. That's a tackle for a loss. Yeah.
Notre Dame was able to break through the offensive line of Calvin and get to their quarterback, who was looking for an RPO there. Just held onto that ball just a little too long and was sacked. This will be about 4th and 15 feet. Let's see what Calvin decides to do. It appears that bots are coming off the field, so that should mean that Calvin's kicker is going to come on and attempt a long-distance field goal. Calvin will be kicking from a tee, so they are guaranteeing themselves 1 point. If they make this field goal, they will take the lead 4-3. Let's see how this goes. Ball is up. And good. Field goal, Calvin.
Calvin shooting a 45-foot field goal is absolutely amazing. The range on that kicker is absurd. Truly a shot.
And as mentioned before, with the tee kick and the field goal, that brings Calvin to 4 points, just 1 point ahead of Notre Dame's 3. Calvin will be kicking off now to Notre Dame, and we will see what Notre Dame can do with this drive. Notre Dame being informed they do have to line up behind the halfway line. Wow, and what a kick by Calvin's kicker. No chance for a return, and we will have a touchback for Notre Dame.
If you thought the 45-foot kick was easy, wait until they kick the 60-foot. That's absurd. Hit the fear pool.
But we are not serving alcohol at this event.
All right, Notre Dame bringing out three wide receivers, a running back, their quarterback, and their center for this offensive effort. There's the snap. Quarterback holds it. Looking to throw. There it is. Oh, it's going to be short. No good.
Again, almost intercepted by Calvin. And we do have a rogue bot and a flag. So that was the second rogue robot warning for Calvin's team, but it was a separate robot, so it is just a warning this time. If any robot gets two or more rogue robot warnings, that is when it becomes a 5-foot penalty for the opposing team. Ball is snapped. Notre Dame passes straight into the ground, but there is a flag on the play. The flag on the play was illegal formation on the defense, 5-foot penalty.
Notre Dame, after two unsuccessful passing attempts, will take this third down in stride. Still three receivers on the field plus a running back. So second down, my apologies. There's the snap. Holding the ball, looking for the throw. Is it going to be tackled or no? Regardless, an incomplete pass brings Notre Dame to third down, 10 feet from a first.
Calvin's defense did a good job on making the quarterback release that ball early and forcing that incompletion. Notre Dame lines up for third down. Center has the ball. There's the snap. Quarterback has it, backs up, looks for a receiver. Oh, it was fumbled, but luckily it was recovered by Notre Dame center, bringing up fourth down. Notre Dame's offensive line on their first drive was looking really good and holding off Calvin's defenders, but they just don't seem to be able to hold them off on this drive. Notre Dame seems to be electing to kick. I cannot tell at this point if they are going for a field goal or if they are just punting here on fourth down.
It looks like Notre Dame is preparing for a field goal attempt.
Again, as we explained in previous games, Notre Dame is kicking from a tee, but because they've already gotten their 1 point per game from that, they will not be gaining a point for this attempt. Kicker is lined up, and it is well short. Because Notre Dame decided to go for the field goal and did not make it, Calvin will take over at the spot, giving them excellent field position here, and it will be first and goal. I think they probably thought they were punting. Hey, you would think that they should declare it and have punts on the field.
Right. Both teams should have had punts on the
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right. Calvin setting up. One center, one quarterback, one wide receiver, and one running back. They are in the red zone. There's the snap. Kind of locked in a nice position there for the quarterback. And they're going to mark him down a little bit behind the line of scrimmage, bumped into by another Notre Dame defenseman. Good play by Notre Dame.
It seems Calvin's robot got a little quick with its hand there and tried to grab the ball a little early, and the ball fell between the hand and the rest of the bot, forcing it to become a quarterback run. I don't think Calvin planned on that necessarily. But good for Notre Dame on capitalizing and taking advantage of that mistake.
There's the snap. It's an hand, no, almost a handoff, and it's going to be a fumble.
Ooh, two bots got there at the same time. And it's Notre Dame's ball.
Yeah, as they were trying to do that handoff, it just wouldn't come out of the quarterback's hand. Running back unable to receive it and move it anywhere, resulting in a little fumble there. After a couple of moments, of course, we see now that Notre Dame was the one that scooped it up first.
Let's see if Notre Dame can capitalize on this turnover and get some points. Looks like it's going to be a direct snap to the running back. They have a full offensive line. There's the snap. Oh, but it's fumbled. And Calvin recovers. That is just one fumble after another. Both teams taking the ball back from each other, setting Calvin up on the first down marker. And it is first and goal for Calvin once again.
Calvin still on top 4 right now. Notre Dame 3 with a little under 3.5 minutes left in the first half. There's the snap, the quarterback for the handoff. Play is dead. They're going to mark him down in the back. A very quick blitz and multiple robots overturned on that one. Quite an exciting play. One of them completely lost the wheel.
Notre Dame did make a good stop on that play, but it seems to have cost them a few bots. Can Calvin take advantage of this less defensive presence and make something happen here?
There's this handoff and a very quick blitz from the outside right Notre Dame defender.
More parts flying off of these bots. We have a junkyard sale here going on in this game, folks.
Notre Dame has lost 2 bots in the past 2 plays. Both of them seemingly to be doubled up as wide receivers on their offense. So we'll see how that affects them down the road.
They were able to take advantage of having, or they were still able to get to Calvin's running back even with less bots. Calvin lines up for third down here. Ball snap in the hands of the quarterback. He hasn't set. Oh!
Was looking for a pass opportunity, just couldn't find an open man or open receiver downfield, and is sacked. That brings up 4th down and goal.
And Notre Dame has taken off yet again another robot. Although their numbers are diminishing play by play, their defense is still remaining extremely aggressive, pushing Calvin back for 3 consecutive plays so far. A trade-off for sure, but all at what cost? It seems like Calvin, for this 4th down, is going to bring their kicker back out for a extra point attempt. Field goal attempt, sorry. And I was in the first place.
All right, Calvin is able to get their final bot off the field. Kicker has rolled out onto the field as they set up for this field goal attempt.
And that 45-foot attempt is no good. Calvin 4, Notre Dame 3. 1 minute and 14 seconds left in the first half.
Notre Dame will set up at the previous spot, giving them some pretty decent field advantage or field position just in front of the halfway mark. Can they take advantage of this field position with just under a minute 15 left to play in the first half?
Notre Dame is doing a lot right now, trying to repair some broken robots. Currently, they only have 6 on the field right now. We're going to see what they do here. It looks like they might be going for a run of sorts, but the center hikes it. It's in the hands of a robot, trying to go to the right side. They're going downfield. They pass the tackle. They're in. That's 6 points. That's a touchdown. And every other offensive attempt from Notre Dame seemed to come in the form of a pass, but that run play has done more for them than any of the other possessions so far. They are up 6 points.
Now, that is good for Notre Dame that they were able to run in this touchdown, but it is understandable as to why they did start this game by attempting some passes. They do get those robot points for passes. Remember, it is 2 points for a completed pass under 10 feet, 3 points for passes completed over 10 feet, and an extra point if that pass is retained. Remember, a completion means that the ball has to be passed from the quarterback and just touch one of the receiving robots. Retention in the basket is an extra point. Notre Dame is going to line up for a point after attempt. And they are electing to kick from the bot itself instead of a tee. Kicker gets lined up. Kick is up. And good. That brings the score to Notre Dame 10, Calvin 4, less than a minute left in the first half. This has been quite the defensive battle between these two teams. We went from one high-scoring game to a defensive low-scoring game, and this is what robot football is all about. While we are waiting for this next kickoff, I just want to say it is amazing watching these men and women on all teams here today just furiously work on their bots, try and make repairs on the fly, get their bots working, and play football all at the same time. This truly is the engineering event of the season, and all of these men and women are doing phenomenal jobs.
I couldn't agree with you more, Dakota. I'm not an engineer, I gotta be completely honest, but I do love sports. I love seeing people who are passionate about their craft. And watching both drive teams compete and pick teams fix in a matter of minutes and seconds on a 20-minute half, it's just a wonderful thing. Nothing but the highest respect and admiration for you all.
And with that, we are ready for what could be the last kickoff of the first half. Notre Dame is taking their time. Clock is running. Okay. 57.9. There was a mistake on the clock that should not have been running. And now we're ready for kickoff. The ball is out. It's bouncing. And it is recovered by Notre Dame. They went with the onside kick, and it paid off. Notre Dame will have 53 and a half seconds to try and make something happen. And as we were saying earlier, the pit crew for Notre Dame has done furious work and are able to get more bots back out on the field. Just amazing to see.
Notre Dame with the snap. It's going to be a handoff, but one Calvin defender is in the backfield far enough. Lodge that tackle for a loss of about 10, 13 feet.
Now, something to note here is certain of Notre Dame's bots will flash blue instead of red, it seems, when they are tackled. They do start at green, but when they're tackled, some of them will flash blue, indicating that the tackle has been made. That is why that was a tackle for a loss. Notre Dame calls their first time out of the half with 13.2 seconds remaining. All right, we are back from our timeout. 13.2 seconds remaining in the first half. Notre Dame snaps the ball to the running back. Ooh, he dances along the sideline. He makes a break for it and is in the end zone. Touchdown, Notre Dame. That bot just danced along the sidelines, almost towed it out of bounds, but was able to keep it in and run it into the end zone.
Really good work by that drive team, being especially mindful of the out of bounds on the edge. It had happened a couple times earlier this game, but that thoughtfulness really paid off. Got Notre Dame another 6 points.
All right, Notre Dame lines up for the point after. Kick is up. Ooh, just under the crossbar. All right. So with that missed kick, the score is currently Notre Dame 16, Calvin 4. 5.5 seconds remaining in the first half. We will have time for one more kickoff, and we will see if we have time for a final play from Calvin before the end of the first half.
Doesn't matter. We already got the 1 point.
It's 1 point per game. 1 per game.
What they're trying to get off this ground for that. We already got our 1 point to get out.
Yep.
It's okay, Jay. Yeah, that's why we didn't do it correct.
All right, this is the last kickoff of the first half. Notre Dame is set and ready to go. Kick is off. Ball's bouncing. And Calvin is able to recover. And that is the end of the first half. We end the first half. Notre Dame up 16 to
And as we are waiting for the second half to kick off, as we were giving our praise to all of the wonderful engineers, men and women alike here today, I also want to give a shout out to our referee team today, as they are doing an excellent job refereeing all of these games. We very much appreciate having them here, and we love to see them every year come back and do this with us.
All right, Calvin gearing up for their kickoff. And there's the kick. It flies high, and it is all the way out of the end zone. That's going to be a touchback there. Notre Dame will set up at the 30-foot mark. Notre Dame setting up with a wide receiver right behind their center. Their quarterback being used more as a defensive piece. There's a snap and the handoff. There's a run and a quick tackle by 15 by Calvin. That's going to keep Notre Dame right about where they were, still at the 30-foot line. Second down.
as we said, this is a very defensive battle between these two teams, and we're seeing it on display here. Excellent defense by both sides. It's going to take just a couple of big plays by either team to really stand out in this one. And we'll see who it's going to be as this game progresses in this second half.
There's a snap. It's a handoff. And yet again, good defense by Calvin, knocking down Xavier Watts, the running back with yellow stripes.
Oh, we have a flag on the field. It does appear to be for a rogue robot. Let's see what the call is. Oh, and that is an unsportsmanlike conduct on Calvin. Robot hit a person, and that is going to be about a 20-foot penalty. This sets up Notre Dame with a short, for third and short here, about 5 feet to gain for their next set of downs.
Thanks.
We started on that line, so we get the first down.
There's the snap. It's a handoff. Xavier Watts is going to take the run. That's first. Go further. That's the touchdown. Notre Dame tacking over 6 on the board.
It's every third is the first down.
Yeah,
So like if we start, right? Well, that was an accident.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. It was nice to start for the championship game.
Notre Dame brings out the trusty kickers, looking to seal the deal on this extra point.
As Notre Dame has already gotten their 1 point per game from kicking from tee, they are electing to kick directly off of the box. Notre Dame approaches the line. Lined up, the kick is up, and good. That brings the score to Notre Dame 23, Calvin 4. Notre Dame will now get set up. And then there's the goal. Yeah. I know, I think. Yeah, yeah. I think it's just confusing because it's a full line. So we do have a little bit of a correction to make in some of the rules. And we as the announcers are also learning this game alongside you as our audience. The halfway line that we see is not actually a first down marker as we initially thought. It is just there to indicate the halfway line and is used for kickoffs.
Notre Dame ready for kickoff. And there it is. A nice little rolling square. Jumps right on top of a Calvin receiver. That's going to keep them in pretty good position, about 5 feet away from their first down marker.
Oh, Calvin Stein seems to have lost his arm in that kickoff. So we will likely be seeing a direct snap to one of their players. Calvin appears to maybe be trying to make a quick repair on that arm before the delayed game penalty. No, they have decided to take their center off the field and call a timeout. First timeout for Calvin of the second half.
Yeah, we've been seeing trouble with that arm on Calvin's center before the complete hand of the arm just came right off in that last play. So we're going to see if there's a quick fix to that and if they're able to get their center back on. But right before that timeout, they did wheel the center off the field. So they may be doing some slight adjustments for this next offensive drive.
In the meantime, they will be running their play with the ball directly in the hand of the quarterback. 2 receivers on either side and 2 O-linemen and a running back. Oh, ball is snapped, but it does appear to be a false start on the offense as one of the wide receivers took off. Yes, it is. One of the Calvin receivers took off from the line before the ball was snapped by the driver, resulting in a false start and a 5-foot penalty. Now, as we said before, a testament to the engineering prowess of all of these men and women. Calvin Center is already back on the field on this next play with a repaired hand and arm.
Calvin setting up for a passing play, it seems. There's the snap.
Oh,
And that's going to be another false start here. It's going to push Calvin back another 5 feet.
Calvin is so excited for this pass play that they're just getting a little bit jumpy with their wide receivers. This is still first down.
There's the snap. Quarterback wants to throw, and it's a little bit too long.
Just over the basket of number 12. It was a good pass. Just receiver needed to get just a little bit more in position. Remember, Calvin was the team in the first game to make a retained catch and run it all the way down for a touchdown. They are trying to recreate that magic here in this game.
Second down. There's the snap. Quarterback backs up. Still looking for a pass. And it's tackled by a Notre Dame defender. That's going to be a loss of yards there. Third down.
The quarterback seems to have gotten a little bit turned around on that play, was facing the wrong direction before they got sacked. Let's see if they can chase downfield and make a pass on this third down, or if they're going to elect to hand it off to the running back. No, they do have the running back lined up on the line of scrimmage and not in the backfield. This does look to be a pass play coming up.
There's the snap. There's the throw. It's short. That's going to force a fourth down here for Calvin. Fourth and long. At least another 15 plus feet to make up.
Now, we have seen Calvin's kicker make solid contact and launch the ball pretty far. So are they going to elect to try and go for a very long field goal, or are they going to elect to punt or go for it on fourth? They have elected to punt. So they are going to make a personnel change here, bring the kicker out and a few other robots. Notre Dame is setting up on their side of the field to try and receive this punt. There's some quick fixes going on in the pit and Calvin side. They need to get their kicker out in a few bots for this punt before the delay of game, or call their second and final timeout of the half. It looks like some of those repairs are being done to the kicker itself. Ref is letting them know. And there is the delay of game penalty on Calvin. This may be a tactical penalty by Calvin, as this will back them up a little bit, give them more room to kick with that leg of theirs, and give them more time to work on repairing their box.
Yeah, during Calvin's game against Navy earlier today, they had a similar situation going for the field goal. Oddly enough, they hit the scoreboard right above the center of the field last time. So this backup may be very strategic. It'll definitely help them out in the long run. We certainly know that this kicker has no problem bombing it. My apologies. It was Navy that hit the scoreboard.
Well, it appears that Calvin's kicker is not working at this moment, so they are going to elect a quote-unquote punt by throwing it with their quarterback. And ball's out. And it's bouncing. It's taking some Calvin bounces. And Notre Dame recovers just on their side of midfield.
Yeah, this is the first play where you can see Notre Dame has finally finished repairing all of their wide receivers. They've got 4 of them back on the field again. This is going to be an interesting set of offensive downs for them now that they've got a full roster. Back again with 3 wide receivers. Their quarterback, their center, and I believe that their running back is milling about.
Now Notre Dame is electing to snap it directly into the hands of their receiver. Makes him blind for the left side and is tackled.
Again, Calvin's defense coming in strong, maintaining hard pressure on that line of scrimmage.
Yeah, they stopped Notre Dame there, no gain. And even maybe a couple inches of loss right there.
Notre Dame is about 18 feet back from the first down line. Oh, and on the snap, it's going to be a fumble. Notre Dame's running back quickly sweeps in. We do have a flag down.
What was the call?
All the way again.
So the flag was a legal motion by the offense. That penalty has been declined by Calvin, bringing up 3rd down and long.
Notre Dame setting up for another run play here, forming a tight offensive line. Calvin, 3 in the front, 3 in the backfield. Here's the handoff. It's a fumble. Someone's coming in for it. Who's it going to be? And a light touch right there by Notre Dame. They're going to secure the ball still. A light loss of yards. Feet. It's all the same technically.
But that fumble does bring up 4th down for Notre Dame. Let's see what they elect to do. It is 4th and about 25. They are seemingly electing to go for it here on 4th. They call a timeout. They are going to regroup and discuss this play.
This is certainly a tricky position here. Notre Dame's up 19 points at the current moment. They have a substantial lead over Calvin, but going for it on fourth definitely puts Calvin in a position where they can easily score. Calvin, of course, would only have one first down line that they could take over, but again, good field position if Notre Dame chooses not to punt. Notre Dame 0 for 4 on fourth down conversions, looking to make their first right here. There's the snap. There's the run. Xavier Watts goes for it. That's a first. And into the end zone. Notre Dame gives themselves 6 more points. Luck favors the bold, as they say, and Notre Dame has earned it.
Again, as we are waiting for Notre Dame to set up for their point after here, I am hearing the Mario theme song being played by what I'm assuming is a Tesla coil from the student organization Maker Faire. So please make sure you walk around the mezzanine and check out all of the student Maker demonstrations and exhibitions while you are here today. I thought it was the first but I got confirmation from you. All right, so Notre Dame is setting up for the point after. They have the ball on the robot again. They have lined up. Kick is up, and good. That brings the score to Notre Dame 30, Calvin 4, with 11:42 remaining in the second half. We are running a little bit behind schedule again, so you will see that we will have a continuous clock from this point forward. Clock will continue to run at this point. I won't say anything. Notre Dame is lined up to kick off. The leg is back. And the kick is off. It's short. It's taking Notre Dame off. And Valparaiso, Calvin recovers. Calvin is on about the 20-foot line on their own side of the field. They will have 2 lines to gain for first downs before they go for the end zone. Let's see what they can do here. Calvin, 2 wide receivers on the field, 1 running back. There's the snap, and they're looking to throw. It's a quick launch, and it goes too far, too fast. Nobody is able to make connection. Notre Dame's defender was just a little too quick to get back into position. If they would have stayed, they may have had an opportunity for an interception right there. Calvin, play. Here's the snap, and lots of contact. Looking to throw, and the quarterback's moving around, and he's going to go for a sneak. He gets hit from behind. Ooh, flag on the play.
going to be a rough gain of about 5 yards by that Calvin quarterback. We're going to see what the flag indicates, though, here in a second. And with an unsportsmanlike call on a robot from Notre Dame's defense, that's going to put Calvin 15 feet further. It's now in the mid-third, almost across the field.
That penalty also puts them across the first down marker, so that should bring up a new set of downs for Calvin. Calvin's lined up to receive the snap. Running back behind. Quarterback is going to, try and play again. Officials are calling that a forward pass that ran incomplete. It will be second down from the same spot.
Calvin set up here. There's the snap. And a short throw with the flag on the play.
Officials are conferring, but that looked to have been a completion potentially. Let's see what the officials call. Ooh, that potential completion for Calvin is wiped away by a penalty. Illegal touching was the call. That could have been a minimum 2-point play for Calvin if it wasn't for that penalty. Oh, that was the center back. Oh, well, and we're also being informed that it was the center that would have made that completion. And as they are the snapper in this case, they are an ineligible receiver. So that would not have been a completion. My bad.
There's a snap and a handoff. 16 trying to find some space. Makes its own Warner. And still trying to make some more room, but Notre Dame's defense is going to get in the way of that. That's going to be a stop after about 8 feet. Third down. Calvin needs about 20 feet for another first down, and beyond that, another 30 feet for a touchdown. 5 minutes remaining in the second half. There's the snap. And it's a fumble on the play, still recovered by Calvin. That's going to bring up fourth down here. 4th and long.
Calvin has a decision to make here, as we still have a continuously running clock that shows 4.5 minutes left. It is 4th and long, and they need to score some points here to make this close. They have elected to go for it. There's a little bit of difficulty in the handoff. They are resetting. We saw Notre Dame do this on their last drive and score a touchdown. Calvin's looking to recreate that same magic right here.
There's the snap. And a very quick blitz from Notre Dame's defense is going to stop Calvin in its tracks right here, right now. That's a turnover. 3.5 minutes remaining in the half. Ball in Notre Dame's hands.
Notre Dame is looking to take a long possession here and just run out the clock so that they can then head into the championship game versus Ohio Northern. Or they're going to try and do a quick score here and put even more of a gap between them and Calvin. Let's see what they do. Their quarterback is back in the game at its proper position. He takes a snap, he drops back, and the pass is out and no good.
Arm on Calvin center is going off once again, but at this point it's going to be a player. No sweat either way. We've got 4 wide receivers on the field for Notre Dame.
Notre Dame seems to realize here, oh, no, they're going to go for a run play. But on that first play, they seem to realize that they have a significant enough lead that they could try and make a completed catch for some robot points. But on this play, they have elected to go for a run and snap directly into the hands of their receiver, who drops back, looking for a lane. Oh, but Calvin is there to make a huge tackle for loss and bring up 3rd down. Now remember, folks, with a passing play, if the ball is just touched by a robot, it is a completion. If it is retained, it then also counts not only for the extra point, but an automatic 1st down. That is something for Notre Dame to consider here, as it is 3rd down, but they are lucky to go for a run, it looks like. Ball's in the hands. They're making it. Oh, they're streaking down the right side, but Calvin is there to make the stop about 7 feet short of the line to gain, bringing up 4th down for Notre Dame. What do they decide to do? One minute remains on the clock. Ball is snapped. Wide receiver has it. He makes it across the line. Ooh, and then runs it into a Calvin defender. Timeout called. Timeout was called by Notre Dame. I believe that is their 2nd of the half. They have 35.3 seconds remaining in this half. They just made the line to gain and got a fresh set of downs. Just over 30 seconds left to make something happen. They seem to be bringing in a different quarterback that has more of a jug-style throwing arm, similar to Calvin's quarterback. Let's see what they do with this. Ball snap. Quarterback's looking. Ooh, just made a defender miss. Ball's out. Ooh, and just short.
A good attempt there by the Notre Dame quarterback, lucky enough because none of the defenders were able to reach it by the time it threw. Looking to still make that connection with about 10 seconds left in this game.
Excellent pocket presence on that play. Quarterback stayed calm and kept going through their progressions, looking for a receiver. And that is the game. Notre Dame takes the win on this game, 30-4 for Calvin, allowing Notre Dame to go into the championship finals against Ohio Northern University. Calvin will be seeing Calvin again in the next game as they fight for third place against Valparaiso University. We will see you on the other side of the break. Thank you again for attending and or watching online the 2024 Collegiate Robot Football Conference National Championship Conference. And welcome back, everyone, to the 2024 Collegiate Robot Football Conference National Championship Tournament. We are about to start our third place match between Valparaiso University and Calvin University. We just had the coin toss. Valpo has won the coin toss and have elected to receive. And we are about to get underway with this third place game. For everyone here and at home, this game will have a running clock for the entirety of the game until the 2-minute warning in each half.
Both teams here trying to make up for mistakes made in both of the prior games, looking to take home that third place spot. Again, Calvin coming in from a position having this been their first conference matchup all season long, and Valpo here trying to take this win home, represent themselves, their program, and their former victories as being the tournament winner for the past 2 years.
Now, this is an interesting situation for Calvin. No, they did not win, but they cannot be upset with their performance. And the benefit of the position that they are in is that they are the only team still competing to play 3 total games, which gives them much more practice and experience than they've had previously. So let's see how well this pays off for them as we about to begin the third place match.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see how much of their kicker is used in this game. I know it looked like there was some troubles going on electronically there at the end of last match, and I think they're still doing a little bit of work on it. So it's going to be interesting to see as they are opting to use their quarterback for this first kickoff. And there's the kick. Nice pass. Looking to get it recovered, and it is recovered by Valpo. You're going to be about 5 feet away from that first yard marker to start their offensive set. Yeah, I think it's especially we have all watched this Calvin kicker do some really great things today, but a heck of a pass from their quarterback as well. The distance being thrown on that was far over 30 feet. So certainly worth noting, their passing game is just as strong as their kicking game. Certainly not to be underestimated. There's the hike. Valpo's quarterback with the ball, looking to throw it, looking to do something with it. Defenders keeping him on. There's a throw. Ooh, just misses by about 6 inches. Good aim, good setup. We'll see if Valpo can recreate that, make contact coming up. Valpo set up in the I formation. Two wide receivers. Three, actually, pardon me. There's the snap. Looking to throw. And that's going to be a tackle there right around the yard of scrimmage. Lines. All right, Valpo's offense setting back up here for third down. Still in the I position, one wide receiver in the backfield, two on either side. There's the snap. It's going to be a handoff. Falcon taking the right side, looking for some quick turns, and it's racing. It's running. That's a touchdown. Valparaiso's team, 2.5 minutes in, has set themselves on the scoreboard. It's 6-0.
Now, for those of you watching at home, you may notice something about both of these teams. Their bots do look very similar. And I can imagine it will be a little bit difficult from home to tell the difference between the two teams. I don't know how well it shows up on camera, but the easy way to tell is that the Valparaiso team has rivets showing on all of their bots, whereas Calvin's bots do not.
Valpo setting up for a two-point conversion. There's a handoff going to the right and bumps into a Calvin defender. That's going to be a tackle. The two-point conversion is no good. Yeah, for viewers at home, I don't know how good the camera is, but one other way to tell the difference is Valpo has these little googly eyes on all of their robots, truly giving a personality to the team. You can really empathize with the robot that way. You can see the pain in their eyes.
The grit, the determination.
All right, Valpo brings out their kicker for this kickoff.
Well, I think it's
Yeah. And they moved to different kickers. They didn't. Where's my
so, Valparaiso's lining up for the kick. This is going to be from a tee, so this will get them their 1 point per game for kicking from a tee. And it's up. And it is in the end zone. That is going to be a touchback for Calvin.
Valparaiso just looking for the right kind of bounce there. Their positioning in these past couple of games has gotten better and better and better. Just getting that odd end of the football, just pushing it a little bit further into that touchback zone. But regardless, still great positioning for both teams.
Calvin lines up for their first play of this drive. Center has the ball. Oh, there's a trouble with the handoff. It's a fumble and recovered by Calvin Center. All right, second down on this drive. Calvin's lined up, ball in center's hand. See if they can get a better hand after the quarterback on this one. Oh, there's a little bit of a false handoff. And flags fly. Because of that little stutter, that is a snap infraction on the offense and a 5-foot penalty. Still second down.
This Calvin center has been having a little bit of trouble holding onto the ball or at least connecting with the quarterback here. It's only happened a couple of times so far, but a 5-yard penalty is going to cost them a little bit. It means they've got that much further to go. Let's see how they adjust.
And they do not have the benefit of that first down marker because that is where they started on this drive. They do have to reach the next one to gain a fresh set of downs. Successful snap to the quarterback and a handoff. By running up the right side and is tackled just short of midfield. That brings up third down.
It's a solid gain of about 10 yards, but that still leaves 25 left to go for Calvin.
I mean, we do like to see chunk plays in this game of robot football, but Calvin's going to need a little bit more than that if they want to continue this drive. Ball is successfully snapped. And some hard hits at the line causes a fumble in the handoff to the receiver. That's right, the running back. And that is a recovery by Valparaiso, giving them excellent field position on the last first down marker. It will be first and goal Valparaiso on this drive. The quarterback must have handed off and Valparaiso's first touch it in cover.
Valpo here is in a funny little position. Similar to Calvin, they have passed that first down marker. So they only will be getting 4 downs to make it to the end zone. Set up in the I formation. There's the snap. They're going to look to throw it. Defense staying strong, protecting the quarterback. And the quarterback's going to take it for himself. He's past the line. He's spinning around. He's still dodging defenders. He's going for the corner. And number 12 on Calvin's team tackles him about 10 feet in. My apologies. That play had ended far before the progress made by that quarterback. That's actually going to be a loss of yards, about 12 feet, 4 yards. Valpo's offense once again set up in the I formation. Center, quarterback, running back, 2 wide receivers in the backfield. There's the snap. And looking to throw, number 13 on Calvin's team is going to come in for a nice sack. That's a loss of another 15 feet.
There was a flag for, I believe, illegal procedure on the offense, but that was declined by Calvin. They will take the sack and loss of yards and bring up third down. Oh, no. And the same thing that just happened to Calvin seems to be happening to Valpo. There was a fumble in the handoff between the quarterback and the running back, but Valparaiso was able to recover. However, It is now 4th and very long as they have to make it to the end zone from this position. They do not have an opportunity to gain a new set of downs from here.
Well, not unless they throw the ball and catch it.
Very good point.
The only way.
If they have a retained catch, they can do it, but they like to go with running play. And Falcon just gets blown up.
A great play by Calvin, number 11 there, coming in hot and stopping Falcon in his tracks. That's a loss and great field position for Calvin here.
Calvin has an opportunity to tie up the game here and maybe even take the lead. They're at 0 points. So if they score a touchdown, that is 6, and go for a kick point after, that will be 7. And if they do it from a tee, that will be their 1 point per game off of a tee, bringing them to 8 points. Now, it is 1st and goal for Calvin. They do not have an opportunity to regain a new set of downs. So let's see what they can do here. That's still getting lined up. There's the snap to the quarterback. They are going for a pass play. Flags are on the field, but they are letting them play. Quarterback has excellent pocket presence as he's waiting, and he throws as he is hit. Oh, and we have a rogue bot. There are 2 flags on the play. The officials are conferring. We're waiting for what's called. Okay, so we got clarification on the penalties. There were too many bots on the field for Calvin, and a rogue robot warning for Valparaiso. Those are offsetting penalties and will be replay of 1st down. Wait, there is more conference between the refs. Replay shows the rogue robot was actually Calvin's, which results in a 15-foot penalty for them. We will still be replaying 1st down. And we have just over 5 minutes left in this 1st half. Calvin Center seems to be coming off the field. Nope, Calvin Center is being manually repositioned.
You know, penalties have been the story of this 1st half here as we wind it down with about 5 minutes left, but consistently being placed in the other team's side of the field. We find ourselves with penalties being pushed back further and further. Calvin is in this position right now, looking to make up some ground. They've got about 35 feet to go to get 6 points on the board.
And there's the snap. Quarterback has the ball, looking to make the play, dodges some defenders, makes a play to the outside, down the left side, and into the end zone. That is a touchdown, Calvin. 6 points on the board.
Wow, that was some Tim Tebow kind of work right there. Taking it for himself, running it all the way down the field, from the right, back to the middle, down the left side. Great play by Calvin's quarterback.
Tim Tebow. Someone. Okay, so instead of electing to kick off the tee, because it seems like Calvin's kicker is still under repair, they're going to go for a 2-point conversion and run a play. Center is also off the field, so ball starts in the hand of the quarterback.
Looks like they're setting up here for a run play using the quarterback as a defender. And
There's the handoff.
it's going to be
Gets pushed back and tackled back in the backfield for a loss.
Wow. Number 60 for Valpo is one hungry beast, beating down that line, chasing down that running back. Great defensive play by Valpo, keeping the lead here. It is 7-6. Valpo on top. Only about 2.5 minutes left in this first half.
I don't know about you, Oliver, but I think we've been watching a very exciting day of engineering and football from all of these teams. And this is culminating in this third place game and our final game coming next for the championship.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more, Dakota. It is tooth and nail here, especially with the last game. This one here, bringing up bots, you don't always see every day, but just keeping it moving. We are at that 2-minute mark here, getting ready for kickoff. Calvin to Valpo.
And another long pass by Calvin's quarterback, putting Valparaiso deep in their own side. They do recover. They will have the ball for the final minute and a half. Let's see if they can extend their lead before the end of this first half.
All right, Valpo set up for this offensive endeavor. 1 minute remaining. There's the snap and a handoff, and Falcons running it. A great defensive play by Calvin, number 12, stopping Falcon right before that first down marker.
And what a defensive play by Calvin, number 12, just coming from the opposite side of the field, reading where the running back was going and getting there to make the stop.
Missing that tackle means points on the board. So great work by Calvin defense here. We're running it down. Only about 40 seconds left in this first half. Valpo doesn't have a lot of time to make a play.
And Valparaiso's star running back is coming off the field. So are they going to hand it off to a receiver? They have less than 30 seconds to start this play. A lot of communication between drivers on the Valpo side. There is a handoff to the running back, and they are stopped before midfield. I believe this will be the last play of the game as we have 10 seconds remaining. There are timeouts available to both teams, neither one calling it. And that is the half. We end the first half. Valparaiso up 7-6 over Calvin, but this is sure to be a nail biter in the second half. We will see you there. Thank you again for joining us, either here or at home, at the 2024 Collegiate Robot Football Conference National Championship Tournament. All right, and welcome back to the second half of Game 3. Game 4, the third place match between Valparaiso and Calvin here at the 2024 Collegiate Robot Football Conference National Championship Tournament. As we wait for bots to get on the field, we would like to once again remind all of the viewers here in person to take some time and check out the Valparaiso Student Organization Maker Fair going on in the mezzanine all around the building today. Bots are coming out onto the field. Calvin will be receiving the second half kickoff. Valparaiso's kicker approaches the line, gets the tee set, and ball on the tee. Calvin appears to be finishing setting up on their side of the field. And we are getting ready to start this second half.
Interestingly enough, this 1 point difference in the game is solely based on the fact that Valpo has a functioning kicker at this moment in time. We'll see it being used right here, right now, as Calvin is still trying to do some repairs on the way.
These are some of the engineering challenges that these students face in regulation competition, is trying to get their bots repaired quickly to get them back in play. And the kick is off, bounces, it's rolling, and it appears it was down by a Calvin bot near to the first down marker.
Solid positioning here for Calvin, about 2-3 feet away from the first down marker, but still not too far from the end zone. So giving them enough space to breathe and enough room to make a play. We'll see what they do here. We've got 2 wide receivers and a running back. The center and the quarterback are getting lined up.
Set up in the eye. They'll get more trouble with the handoff. There's a fumble. And Calvin recovers. It will be second down after a loss of about 5.
Great on-field awareness there by Calvin, being able to quickly come back in when seeing that problem arise. Not staying too far out in the backfield.
And handoff. Calvin goes back for the pass. They're looking for an open receiver, and they get sacked before the ball can be thrown. This brings up third down for Calvin after an excellent defensive play by Valparaiso to be able to get back to the quarterback and make that hit.
Only a minor loss of yards here. We are looking at third down, so Calvin's got some, still only about 10 feet away from the first down, but they need to make sure that they can make a connection with their players to get to that point.
One would have hoped that their quarterback and their center would have talked during halftime to get something going. They are able to make that, but oh no, there's a fumble in the handoff. This seems like there's poor communication between players on the field. Drivers are doing everything they can, but man, those players just don't want to talk to each other.
Missing the mark by a matter of centimeters. Valpo's 81 there with the tackle, forcing Calvin's quarterback to retake back the fumble, but pushing the team back even further. They're now about 15 feet away from the first down, and it's fourth down. So this is going to be it right here. We'll see what they do.
Calvin has elected for a punt. And without the kicker, it will be a throw from the quarterback. We saw how well that worked for them on kickoff. They should be able to launch this fairly far and put Valparaiso back a little bit. Punches out. Oh, and it goes out of bounds. Quarterback turned just a little bit before launching that ball and forced it out of bounds instead of keeping it down the sideline like they probably were hoping to do. Gives Valparaiso some pretty decent field position here, just on their side of the halfway mark.
Five minutes in, and Valpo's offense returns to the field here, looking to make something happen and extend their lead.
Ball's in the hand of the center. There's the snap. Quarterback tries the handoff. Falcon has it. Goes up the right side. Jukes the defender. Spins around. And Falcon goes across field and into the end zone. Touchdown, Valparaiso. That Falcon is just a little bit of a showboat, spinning out a little bit after making that juke. But it still works out as they're able to go across the field and run it into the end zone.
Yeah, the fun part about having all same colored robots on the field right now is that you might get a little confused. There was a Falcon too doing a dance around the Falcon 4. Not really sure if they should approach him, but still taking a nice cut up to the top left corner and securing another 6 points for this Valpo team. Valpo looking to convert for 2. There's this snap, and it's a fumble there.
Ball still live.
Still live. Recovered by Valpo. No good on the conversion.
After that touchdown and failed conversion, the score is now Valparaiso 13, Calvin 6. Valparaiso gets their kicker set up and drives it to the line. Just under 13 and a half minutes remaining in this half. Kicker's driver gets off the field. The kick is up. It bounces. Oh, gets just away from one of Calvin's receivers, but it is touched down at about the 15-foot line of Calvin. Calvin's going to have a little bit of work to do to get this first down and to score. Let's see if they can. Calvin is trusting your center to try and make the standoff again. They were able to get it to work once in the last drive. Works here. Quarterback drops back, looking for a receiver. And that was in. Wait, there is some discussion. Hold on. Call on the field is an interception. We are going to replay. Call on the field stands. It is an interception by Valparaiso. Again, just like in receiving for offense, all a defender has to do is touch a ball while it is in the air to count that as an interception.
However intentional or unintentional that is, it certainly does favor Valpo as they are sitting only 15 feet away from Calvin's end zone. There's the snap from Valpo, looking to throw. Calvin's defenders coming in. There's the throw, and it's going to miss the intended target there. Falcon 2. Falcon will reset here for second down.
Sorry, I couldn't get down your next throw. That's not an interception. You have to retain it to be able to get an interception now.
No.
If you hit it, it's a deflection.
Oh, they
You have to retain it to be an interception.
Oh,
We're not going to change it right now. It's rule E2.
Valpo lines up. They snap it for second down. And Calvin just runs in there and beats up on the quarterback for a sack. Loss of about 5 feet. Bringing up third down.
Yeah, great work by Calvin's defense there, seeing the open pocket as Valpo's offense tried to make a play. 11 swoops right in, tackles that quarterback for loss.
That's good.
And there's a handoff. Falcon 2 with it, bumping into Falcon 4, trying to find some space, and they find it. That's a touchdown right there. Valpo up another 6 points. Less than 10 minutes left in the second half. Valpo's special teams is setting up for an extra point kick. Number 3 will be doing the kicking.
We can put an asterisk next to it. We're still getting used to it.
There's the kick, and it's good. That puts Valpo up one more. Valpo 20, Calvin 6. 8 minutes left in the second half.
It's great time, isn't it? Yeah, it's good time right now.
It's already till 2 minutes.
I mean, we can at least run it.
See what it is.
All right, 7.5 minutes remaining in this second half. Valparaiso is getting ready to kick off back to Calvin. Calvin does have about 7 minutes to make something happen and bring this back.
Lucky number 3 to make the kick. Ball rolls and just taps into that touchback zone. So Calvin's going to have some nice positioning there. 30 feet down their line.
Calvin has 6.5 minutes to make a play here, get the ball back, and make another one if they want to try and bring it close to Valpo.
Their center is coming out onto the field.
Calvin set up with the running back right behind the quarterback and two wide receivers on the left side of the field.
We have seen this before from Calvin. This is probably going to be an RPO. We'll see what they decide to do once the quarterback has the ball. Quarterback does have the ball. Is backing up. Is immediately tackled by a Valpo defender, breaking through that line.
Great defensive play by Valpo. Knocking it down.
Loss of about 4 feet on that play. Bringing up second down for Calvin. Calvin lined up again with two wide receivers on the left, running back behind. Ball's handed off. Quarterback goes back, is blocked by the center. Tries to make a sneak and is tackled. No gain on the play.
Yeah, a little difficult right now for Calvin's offense as the Valpo defense is just swarming that front line. You've got three in the front, three in the midfield, and there are two safeties in the back, and they are just pushing and pushing while Calvin is just trying to make a play here, either through a throw or through a run. Just nothing seems to be connecting at the current moment. They've still got 2 downs to make something happen. 4.5 minutes left in the half.
Calvin's changing up their position, and they line up with the running back as a defender. Does not work as Valpo is able to break through Calvin's offensive line again and sack the quarterback.
Yeah, this is definitely a tricky play. I liked the audible there, putting the running back up as a lineman. But imagine me, a 150-pound male, going up against Jason Momoa. Yeah, I'll stop him for about 3 seconds, but after that, I'm in a tough spot. That's pretty much what happened right there. Valpo's front line doing some real dirty work.
This does bring up fourth down for Calvin, and they have about 40 feet to go for that line to gain for a first down. I believe I did hear that they are electing to punt on this. Oh, their kicker is on the field for this punt.
The kicker's back.
And it appears they are putting AT on the ground.
Wow.
Let's see how this works out for them. Oh, it's a short punt. Valpo recovers. But Calvin does get their point for kicking off the tee, bringing the score 20-7.
A great move by Calvin's kicker, that little Trojan horse, that beast of nature. Again, keeping the game in contention here. A good punt, pushing Valpo back a little bit further. Does still give Valpo an option to get a first down in this situation. But we'll see if Calvin's defense can stop him in the meantime. We're heading into that 2-minute warning.
And just a testament to Calvin engineering, their kicker went down in the last game, and they were able to get that kicker functioning well enough to come out and get that point for kicking off a tee during that punt. Valparaiso is lined up for their first snap of this drive. And it's snapped. Quarterback drops back, looking to pass, looking for an open receiver, and just throws it left of the intended target.
Great setup there by Valpo. You see their quarterback is in a funny situation. It does have to go a complete 180 degrees around, set itself, and then get that throw. That's a very difficult task to accomplish. But Valpo's done a good job at setting up their blocks and ensuring a clean throwing route for their quarterback.
And their quarterback does have some pretty excellent pocket presence, able to hold on to that ball and look for their options, go through their progression. See what they do with this one. It's another snap to the quarterback. The quarterback does turn around again, looking for an open receiver. Oh, takes too much time this time and is blindsided by number 12 of Calvin and sacked about 15 feet back from the original line.
Like a moth to a flame, 12 came running. Knocked him down there. I believe it is going to be third down here still. With about 25 seconds left in the match. Valpo with a considerable lead. But we'll see if they still try and get one more play off before the end.
And it's a run play. They hand it off to Falcons going up the left side. He makes a break for it and into the end zone. That is a touchdown for Valparaiso, and that brings us to the end of the game. Congratulations, Valparaiso, on obtaining third place in this tournament. And congratulations to Calvin for their first tournament appearance and still getting fourth place. A big round of applause for both teams as they shake hands and show excellent sportsmanship to each other.
Folks, do not forget we have the championship game coming up here in about 43 minutes. That's going to be between Ohio Northern and Notre Dame. In the meantime, feel free to walk around the mezzanine and check out the whole entire Maker Fair, brought to you by Valpo students and the like. All sorts of wonderful scientific and mathematic explorations.
And as we head into this break, we once again like to thank you for joining us here and at home at the 2024 Collegiate Robot Football Conference National Championship Tournament. We'll see you after the break. All right, and welcome back to the 2024 National Robot Football or Collegiate Robot Football Conference National Championship. We are about to start the final match between Ohio Northern University and Notre Dame University. The teams are at center field for the coin flip. Notre Dame won the toss and deferred. Ohio Northern has chosen to receive. And we are about to get underway in this championship game. Again, we'd like to welcome everyone to the championship game between Ohio Northern and Notre Dame here at the 2024 Collegiate Robot Football National Championship Tournament. All right, everyone, we are about to begin the championship game between Ohio Northern and Notre Dame. As I mentioned before, Notre Dame won the coin toss and elected to defer, and Ohio Northern has elected to receive. We are getting ready for kickoff. Notre Dame's kicker is electing to use a tee and will be getting 1 point right off the bat. For those of you just joining us for the championship game, a kicker kicking off a tee is a robot point due to the complex engineering required to get a robot to kick off of a tee. That is why teams are awarded 1 point
per game for kicking off of a tee. And the kick is off. It's short, bounces over a couple ONU defenders, and it is downed by Ohio Northern in their backfield at about the 10-foot line. Ohio Northern will start with the ball, and this will be the first drive of the game.
This is certainly going to be a match of all time. Ohio Northern starting off strong already, getting one more point for that center snap from the ground. They've been taking advantage of this extra robot point all through their last game with Valpo, coming in now to this game with Notre Dame. There's a handoff. C coming in, speed of light, makes contact with the Notre Dame defender, and they're going to be stopped just short of the first down mark.
And again, for those of you just joining us for this final game, as it is, again, a complex engineering problem to solve to get a robot to get a ball off of the ground and into another receiver's hands or basket, a team is awarded 1 point per drive for snapping a ball off the ground into a different bot's waiting hands. Now, during that last play, Ohio Northern did have a handoff to their receiver, and they got across the first down marker for a first down. Now, in robot football, first downs are static points at the 1/3 and 2/3 lines of the field. There are no moving first downs in robot football, so they have to make it 30 feet, and then end zone. C takes the ball, runs it down the right side, making defenders miss, and is in the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio Northern. First touchdown on the board.
That was a great offensive setup right there for Ohio Northern. Again, positioning their running back in such a way that they could just sneak around the right side, evade some defenders, and then some really quick maneuvering to beat everybody else out. Great work by C, whoever's driving that robot, and by the team as a whole.
Ohio Northern appears to be going for a 2-point conversion here. They are not electing to kick their point after. They are going to run a play. They are going to start with the ball in the basket of C. C steps back for the shotgun. Ball is snapped. C makes a dash right up the middle and is in. 2 points for Ohio Northern.
Very thoughtful plays by Ohio Northern today. Again, within the first 2 minutes of the game, just really leaning into the strength of their run game, getting points on the board early. They are up 9-1.
Ohio Northern's kicker is coming out. This will be their first use of the tee in this game, so this should be 1 extra point, and they will take a commanding lead to start after their first drive if this kick is successful. Kick is up and out, and immediately down by Notre Dame. A great recovery on that kickoff by Notre Dame. But with that kick, Ohio Northern takes an extra point, and it is currently 10-1. Notre Dame now begins their first drive at their own 25-foot line with an opportunity to get a first down here.
Good work by Notre Dame. Again, the kicks from Theta are just mid-squib kicks here by Ohio Northern. That was really tough for the Valpo team originally in their first match, but Notre Dame being able to cover the spot of that ball and still have pretty decent field position. Looking forward to seeing what they do here on offense. Ball starting in the hands of the running back.
Ball is snapped. Notre Dame goes on to the left side. They make a break for it. They're down the field, and they're in the end zone. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
Xavier Watts, number 0, with the wings of angels, running straight down the left line of the field. Again, within less than a minute, Notre Dame has struck back. It's 10-7. We'll see what they do here for an extra point.
Now, some of you who have joined us earlier during Notre Dame's first game may note that Xavier Watts seems to have a different basket on him. He was set up as a wide receiver and now seems to be set up as a running back. Notre Dame kicker is taking the field for the point after attempt. They already got their point for the tee, but they are electing to use the tee again. Kicker winds up leg, kick is up, and good. After that point after, Notre Dame brings it close, 8 to ONU's 10, with only 3 minutes off the clock. This is sure to be an exciting game.
We have a slowly growing pile of debris here on the announcer's table. It's fun. We've got some LED strips, some washers, and just your favorite little bits of plastic. Hopefully that pile doesn't have to grow too much more today.
That's just part of the engineering challenge here is these bots hit each other pretty hard and pieces can come off. It is up to both engineering teams to be able to recover from that fact. And that is part of the engineering test of robot football. Notre Dame is lined up for their kickoff. Their driver is exiting the field and ready to begin play. Kick is up. It bounces. It's going, and it rolls, stays in bounds, and is recovered by ONU. That was a pretty good kick by Notre Dame, trying to run it down the sideline and still being able to keep it in bounds.
Great positioning there, but great work from Rowe on Ohio Northern, being able to spin around the edge there, getting it first contact with the ball, ensuring maintain possession. Ohio Northern from about the 5-foot mark.
Ohio Northern is elected to go with their center off the ground for the extra point. Drops it into the hands of C. C goes up the right side and is stopped hard by Notre Dame.
A good blocking attempt there by Pye, but Notre Dame stays strong, able to push to the edge and force Ohio Northern out of bounds.
With their job done for this drive, Ohio Northern's gripping center is off the field, and their other center goes into the hands of C, but stopped in the backfield by Notre Dame for a slight loss of yards, bringing up third down.
Really great work by that line on Notre Dame's defense, sticking with that run play, stopping them before they can make any more gains.
And we're off again. C has it. There's a flag on the play. C skirts out and is in the end zone, but we'll have to see what the result of this flag is. It is an illegal shift on the offense. That touchdown is negated and will be a replay of third down. The nerves are getting to these drivers. They're getting a little excited. They're jumping just a little too fast off the line. And that results in a 15-foot penalty for Ohio Northern. It's going to be third and long.
Yeah, they're starting just about from where they started this whole entire set. They are 25 feet back.
Take that back. There's only a 5-foot penalty. They're only 15 feet back now, but it's still a long way to go for that first down.
And this is the first play that Ohio Northern is opting to use their passer, their quarterback. We'll see if they hand it off. We'll see if they throw.
It is a handoff. C has the ball, makes a break for the left side, cuts back across the field, and is in the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio Northern.
What a brute force that quarterback is ramming into the whole entire defensive line, creating space for that running back.
Oh, no. They're calling the runner down by contact. I take that back. Officials have called that down by contact. It is going to be fourth down for Ohio Northern. It was an illegal motion. They did not call snap when they weren't using their center. They are using their center now, so the snap will be on the center's motion. There's the snap. C has it. Breaks to the right. Breaks back to the center. Is stopped by his own guys. Tries to make a juke. Jukes a defender. We're waiting for an official call before we say anything this time. Ohio Northern is stopped just before the goal line. This is a first down. It will be first and goal from about the 1 to 2 foot marker. Excellent vision by C, their running back there, able to bump into his own man and then juke around a couple defenders, just getting stopped before the goal line.
There's a snap, but it's a fumble. And in an unfortunate turn of events, the fumbled snap is going to result in a turnover. That's Notre Dame's ball there on their 1 foot line. So definitely some pressure there on Notre Dame to avoid getting a safety, but benefit for them now on offense.
Notre Dame's center is on the field. Looks like it's going to be a snap directly to the running back. Running back has the ball, breaks out to the right, is outside the end zone, makes some progress up the right side, is stopped by C, I believe, of Ohio Northern. Second down.
Great work with the Notre Dame defense there, creating an opening, creating enough space for the running back to actually get out of that pocket. There's way more breathing room now for that offense to make more plays. We've got 3 wide receivers on the field, a running back, and they're using the center here, so we'll see where they put that ball.
Ball snap comes out of the hands of the receiver or the running back. It was a loose ball. Looks to have been recovered by Notre Dame, but they are back close to the goal line. Receiver was just a little too fast for its own good, lost control of the ball, fell out of their hands, and puts Notre Dame in a tough position here on third down. Notre Dame is opting to swap out their running back for a wide receiver with a slightly larger basket. Ball snap. Receiver has it. Oh! Could not break around to the outside and is hit in the end zone for a safety. ONU, 2 more points. Goes up 13-8.
This is certainly a difficulty within robot football. You can find yourselves human on human, inching in situations like that. But when you're moving a actual robot that has speed unparalleled to a human being, your movements are going to be a lot more erratic. It's going to be hard to stay away from those tighter zones. Again, great work by the ONU defense to get 2 points off that safety.
As we are waiting for Notre Dame's punt, kickoff, whatever you want to call it, after the safety here, we would like to thank the Valparaiso Student Union and their Maker Fair. And we hope everyone who was here enjoyed seeing all of these wonderful experiments and exhibitions.
Notre Dame ready for the kickoff. There it is. Short squib, keep bouncing. Oh! Shortly for a moment, it seemed that ball had topped into the basket of C itself. It did not roll out, but the ball is maintained in possession of Ohio Northern.
Ohio Northern is going to have excellent field position here at about the 55-yard or 55-foot line here. They are electing to snap it off the ground up for the their first snap on this drive. They will get the point. And there it is. C has it going up the left side. Looks to have. Oh, man. C juked Notre Dame's defender and ran it up the left side into the end zone for a touchdown.
I don't know if they're playing Forza or Asphalt 8, but whoever the driver is at the speed of light, letter C, really has got those handles down pat, dodging 2 defenders right on the left edge of the field. That is skill, and that's why there's 6 more points on the board.
Ohio Northern is electing to kick this point after. Ball is up and good. 1 more point for Ohio Northern, bringing the score to Ohio Northern 21, Notre Dame 8. Ohio Northern brings themselves back to the line to kick off back to Notre Dame. There's a little trouble with the setup of Theta. Knocks the ball off the tee. Here's Boss ready, waiting for the kick. Oh. Doesn't like it, steps back. There seems to be possibly some issue with Theta. And Ohio Northern calls their first timeout of the half. Oh, never mind. It is not Ohio Northern's timeout. It appears that this will be a penalty against Ohio Northern. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not a penalty, but because they are kicking with the quarterback, they are kicking from further back.
They're kicking from about the 10-foot line, it appears. This does allow Notre Dame to be a little bit closer for lining up to receive.
We are about to see the throwing power of Ohio Northern's 5.
Not 100% sure what's going on there, but Ohio Northern is lining up to attempt this again. Oh, Notre Dame was not allowed to line up closer. There they go. And they recovered. I will admit, everyone, that was a slightly strange turn of events, but it has resolved itself. It is Notre Dame's ball on Ohio Northern's 20-foot line. Notre Dame's quarterback is back in the game. No running back behind. We may be seeing a pass play here. We have 3 receivers on the field. Ball snap. Quarterback drops back, makes a throw. We are getting the conference of the refs, but this may have been a completed pass. We do have a completed catch for Notre Dame. Now, for those of you who have joined us earlier today, a completed catch is worth points in and of itself. And a completed catch in robot football just means that the quarterback has to throw the ball and touch one of the other bots. A retention, which means it is maintained in the basket, never mind. That was not a catch because that was a lineman, an ineligible receiver downfield, and is a 5-foot penalty instead. As I was saying, however, getting back to the rules on points for catches, a pass completed at under 10 feet is worth 2 points. A pass completed over 10 feet is 3 points. A ball retained in the basket of the receiver is an additional point and an automatic first down. Notre Dame hands off to their receiver and is just demolished in the backfield. This brings up 3rd down for Notre Dame. It is 3rd and goal from Ohio Northern's 35-foot line.
All right. Notre Dame set up for this next play. There's the snap. It's going to be a handoff. They're going to get that guy running around to the left edge, but goes out of bounds.
Gain of about 10 feet, but they needed 35. They had started beyond the first down marker, and therefore they need to get to the goal line in order to just score. It is 4th and goal now. It appears that Notre Dame is electing to kick a field goal here.
We are just under 8.5 minutes now. It's still 21-8, Ohio Northern on top. This attempt for a field goal could score Notre Dame 3 points. It's still at a bit of a distance. They're about 25 feet. Actually, it's probably more like 30, 35.
Notre Dame is electing to kick directly off of their bot for this attempt. Will be a little bit more stable of a kick for them. And they are using a different kicker as well, it seems. Okay, Notre Dame is lining up their shot. Kick is up. And good. That was a long field goal from Notre Dame, giving them 3 more points and bringing them within 10 of Ohio Northern. Score is currently Ohio Northern 21, Notre Dame 11.
Great offensive possession there from Notre Dame. Still in the race. It is anybody's game here with almost 37 minutes left in this game overall, not including the second half here. So with the ball heading back into Ohio Northern's possession, we'll see if Notre Dame can defend and if Ohio Northern can make their lead any larger.
Notre Dame's lined up. Drivers off the field. We're ready for this kick. They're winding up. Ball is out. It's a short squid kick, recovered by one of 3 Ohio Northern bots in that group. And Ohio Northern prepares to go on offense.
Great special teams effort here by Ohio Northern, just all around. Good work in just about every single area of this game so far. Whether or not it be offense, defense, special teams, they remain very consistent and ensuring that they maintain possession.
And snap off the ground to C. Goes out to left, cuts back across right, bounces off his own robot, and is tackled by Notre Dame. They did cross that first down line to gain. We'll get a new set of downs here and an opportunity to get another one as they are at about the 35-foot line of Notre Dame.
That play as well, they opted to use a center snap from the ground. Ohio Northern gains 1 more point that way. Currently set up again for a run.
There's a snap. C has it. Ooh, just a little too fast trying to get to the outside and runs itself out of bounds.
Ohio Northern set up here, second down. Trying to get a first down or a touchdown. And the snap goes loose. It's a fumble. That's recovered by Ohio Northern. And it's going to be a first down here for them. 5 minutes remaining in the half. Ohio Northern, 30 feet away from another touchdown.
I never thought I'd see the day, but I believe that was almost a fumble-rooski by Ohio Northern to fumble the ball forward and recover to get that first down. Ball is snapped. C has it, goes back, takes a wide line, and is down by Notre Dame. Flag on the play.
Great defensive work there. Again, they did just get a call that there was an illegal formation on the offense. That penalty was declined. Great work by the Notre Dame defense covering that right side, looking out for that run play, and forcing Notre Dame back at least another 13 yards.
C has the ball again. Keeps bumping off his own box and is touched down again by Notre Dame.
Ohio Northern's players creating good blocks, but just unable to create a solid line there for C to make it to the end zone. Still, now repositioned back where they started this whole set. It's third down. They've got 30 feet to go.
C has it. Makes a few butts miss, but one of Notre Dame's defenders is able to get there in time and stop it before the goal line. Brings up fourth down for Ohio Northern. They're going to have an interesting decision here. They are close to the goal line, but it is fourth down. Will they go for it or elect a kick? They are electing to go for it, it seems, and they are bringing their quarterback out on the field.
There's the snap. It's going to be a forced effort. Pushing. He's trying to get to the edge. He swings by. That's a touchdown. Ohio North evades the defenders, evades the tackles, and puts 6 more points on the board. 2.5 minutes left in the half.
That almost looked like a tush push, but the ball was in the hands of C, the running back, and not the quarterback. And he was able to bring it around the outside and into the end zone. Ohio Northern's kicker, Theta, lines up for the point after. Kick is up and short. Sounds like Theta just caught a little bit of that tee and not enough of the ball. But even with that missed after point, the score is currently Ohio Northern 28, Notre Dame 11, 2.5 minutes remaining in the first half.
Theta here, set up for the kickoff.
Ball's out. It's a squib. It goes deep into Notre Dame's territory, and they are able to recover.
Notre Dame ensuring that they have one more possession before this half is up. 2 minutes remaining. We'll see what they can do on offense here. They've got about 80 feet to go.
And that is the 2-minute warning. Now, in robot football, what that means is that there will be a few more stoppages of clock as we continue this game for the final 2 minutes of the half. Notre Dame smashed it to the running back, breaks around to the left side, goes all the way down, makes it to the end zone. Touchdown, Notre Dame! That is one way to make a comeback. One play, one score gives them time to try and make a stop here and maybe get one more possession before the end of this half.
Once again, on Angels' wings, that was Xavier Watts, number 0, bringing that ball all the way to the end zone, taking that left edge, beating out every other defender trying to chase it down. That puts Notre Dame in a great position going into the next half. Again, still 2 minutes left, so this game's not over for either of them.
Notre Dame is rolling out their tee-kicking robot for this point after attempt.
It doesn't make a lot of noise. It's like going into like a mouthpiece where you can like change the pitch like that. Zoom more.
Leg is primed. Ball is up. And good. And with that point after, that brings the score to Notre Dame 18, Ohio Northern 28. 1:54 remaining in the first half.
This is going to be an interesting strategic moment here for Notre Dame. Again, only behind by 10 points. 6, 7, 8 of those could very well be due to given to an extra touchdown. And the other ones are accounted for the fact that Ohio Northern has that center robot that's gaining them extra robot points every time they center snap from the ground here. But this is a quick place, but it could be another turnover. We'll see what Notre Dame does. We'll see how the play shapes up.
Now, something important to note here for this kickoff is there is no such thing technically as an onside kick. And once the ball is kicked and it touches the ground, it is free for either team to touch and down and gain possession. So if Notre Dame is able to gain possession here, they will have another drive to score before the end of the half. There goes the ball. It bounces right into an Ohio Northern special team spot. It will be Ohio Northern's ball here for the final minute 44. Notre Dame's going to try and make a stop or force a turnover to try and get one more score before the end. Ohio Northern's trying not to let them and get a score of their own, starting with 1 point for the center snap off the ground. Play is stopped. What? We're redoing the down. Ball is snapped into the arms of C. C makes a run for it, gets across the first down line to gain, and then is hit hard by a couple Notre Dame defenders. And we have a washer just rolling across the field. Clock continues to run. Oh, clock will start at the referee's whistle here. Clock does stop after a first down. Ball snaps. C has it. Goes up the left side. Makes a couple of defenders miss. Makes it for the end zone. And in.
Extremely good driving there from the speed of the light. Once again, dodging two defenders on a very quick route. No second to spare. No mess ups allowed. And C makes it all the way to the end zone. That's another 6 on the board.
Now, that is an interesting decision by Ohio Northern. They did score, but they scored quickly, and that will give Notre Dame one more possession before the end of this half for themselves to try and score as well. Ohio Northern, though, is going to elect for a 2-point conversion play to try and widen that gap. There seems to be an issue with the center. Ball is in the hands of C. They are going to have to call snap. Ball is snapped. C makes a run for it. Runs into his own guys. Makes a few more defenders miss. Has an opening. Makes it. And in for the 2-point conversion.
I am in shock. That is amazing. What a play. Dodging left, right, up, down. And C, once again, finds itself where it can call home. That's the end zone. That's 2 more points.
That was quite an impressive play. That play looked over right as it began with C running into its own men and then was able to find the gap and shoot it into the end zone for that 2 points. However, Ohio Northern will kick off. They are up 37-18 currently, and will give Notre Dame one more drive to try and score before the end of the half. There seems to be some conference between the staff of the CRFC and the refs. We are going to get a retry here of that 2-point conversion. So we have found out from the refs that in robot football, currently in the rules, there is no shotgun start. And because C got a running start with the ball already in its basket, that was an illegal play. They are going to retry the down for the 2-point. C brings it back, brings it forward, makes another couple defenders miss, brings it into the end zone, and it does not matter. That is still a 2-point conversion? Question mark? That was good. Did that? Oh, that try was no good. C must have been tackled before making it to the goal line. We apologize for the confusion here, folks. We are still learning the rules here as the announcers.
All right, 38 seconds left on the clock. Here's the kickoff. Ohio Northern to Notre Dame.
It's a little swimmer. There are flags on the field. So, as I said before, kicking team is allowed to recover their own kick. However, it does have to cross the midfield point before they are allowed to recover. So that was a flag for an illegal kick on Ohio Northern. Oh no, and that is a fumble by Notre Dame. Timeout called. Notre Dame was able to recover, and they call an immediate timeout. So, back to the kickoff. Because Ohio Northern did not make it past the midfield point on their kick, they were unable to officially recover the ball, and the ball is given to Notre Dame at the first spot of recovery. And then Notre Dame fumbled the ball and was able to recover, resulting in second down on their side of midfield. And there was a lot of destruction on that play.
Yeah, whole heap of robots either overturned, stopped, stuck. There was some progress made there by Notre Dame. Still 20 seconds on the clock. So there's a time to reset. There's still a chance for anybody to get points on the board right now.
Notre Dame did call their second and final timeout of the half. 20 seconds remaining in this first half, so they can reset and try one more play to score. Ball's given to Xavier Watts. Bounce around to the right side. Stops at the sideline. Touchback to midfield. And in the end zone. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
Notre Dame makes it happen here within the last 20 seconds of the first half, keeping this game close, almost within 10 points. We'll see what they do here for the special teams. And it looks like they're going to bring out their kicker again here, ensuring that they can remain within arm's length of Ohio Northern.
That surely has to give Notre Dame some momentum going into the halftime locker room. Yeah. And with that momentum, Notre Dame does receive the second half kickoff. So they will be in a good position to bring this in less than 10 on their first drive of the second half. Notre Dame's key kicker is lining up for their shot. The prime in the arm. Kick is up. Kick is good. The score is Notre Dame 25, Ohio Northern 35. 11.9 seconds remaining in the first half. We should have time for just this last kickoff. Maybe one more play, depending on how quickly this ball gets down. I don't know about you folks, but this has been an exciting game of Robotic Football in this first half. There's the whistle. And the windup. And the kick. It bounces. It goes over to Ohio Northern. And it is down. 7 seconds remain on the clock. Ohio Northern will get one more play off before the end of the half. Looks like Notre Dame is bringing out a bunch of their speedier bots. It looks like they may be trying to blitz on this attempt. Ohio Northern getting their 1 point, snapping off the ground before the end of the half. C has it. Goes right, comes back left, and is tackled. That brings us to the end of the first half here in this championship game. It is Ohio Northern up 36 to Notre Dame 25 as we go into halftime here at the 2024 Collegiate Robotic Football Conference National Championship Tournament. We appreciate everyone for watching both here and at home, and we will see you on the second half. All right. We welcome you back to the second half of the championship game between Ohio Northern University and Notre Dame University here at the 2024 Collegiate Robotic Football Conference National Championship Tournament hosted by Valparaiso University. Thoughts are taking the field as Ohio Northern readies to kick off to Notre Dame
to start this second half. And the kick is off, and immediately touchdown by Notre Dame with excellent field position to start this second half.
Yeah, Notre Dame here is going to be in a great spot to keep moving forward. They're only about 20 feet away from another first down. They don't have to worry about too much backfield pressure. They've got 2 wide receivers on the field, 2 running backs, and their center and a quarterback, a more kind of cup-handled quarterback. So we'll see what they end up choosing. We'll see what they choose to do.
Looks like they're electing to use that quarterback more as like a tight end. It's a snap directly to the running back. Tries to make a shot to the outside. Gets bumped by their own guy. Hits their own drivers. Tries to make it. Fumbles and recovers. What a chaotic play that was for Notre Dame right there to start the second half. They're lucky they were able to recover that fumble.
Yeah, good on-field awareness there. An unfortunate turn of events there while circling around the backfield. Almost a good recovery, but they lost about 20, 25 feet there of distance. So it's only going to be second down.
It will be second down. And a rare show of dexterity and athleticism by the drivers as they were able to avoid that bot as it was running towards them. Well done on Notre Dame for avoiding injury there. All right, second down here. Notre Dame snaps the running back, brings out to the left, brings it up, gets away from the defender, makes a move. Oh, it is in for a touchdown. Touchdown Notre Dame on their opening drive, making bots miss. Almost got stopped by Ohio Northern right at the goal line, but was able just to skirt past and into the end zone.
Interesting happening there by greater than equals to sign. It's more actually just a face on the side of the robot, but unfortunate, kind of stuttered there at the end. And Notre Dame finds itself once again in the end zone. A good run right down the left side.
Notre Dame will be kicking with their T-kicking robot. They knock the ball off the tee and have to reset. This will eat into the time allotted for this play. They're aligned. The leg is torqued. The kick is up. And good. That brings the score Notre Dame 32, ONU 36. This is the closest Notre Dame has been to ONU since the start of the game.
Once again, a very consistent special teams effort by Notre Dame here. Every time they score a touchdown, they're just going for the field goal. They're not risking losing points on a drive. They're ensuring that they get at least one. They're within 4 points of Ohio Northern. The question is, can they fight them back? Can they get enough time to get ahead of them?
And as Oliver mentioned in the first half, this is a great example of why solving some of the engineering challenges, such as snapping off the ground, is beneficial in robot football, as that seems to be the only difference in score between Ohio Northern and Notre Dame at this point. Both are playing excellent football otherwise. Kick is up. Oh, almost had a catch and retention by Ohio Northern, but it is down just short of the 30-foot line.
And as you mentioned, here's that claw arm ready to add one more point for Ohio Northern. There's a snap. It's going to be a run. That's it. The speed of light. Going ahead of everybody else. Once again, one play, one run. That's another touchdown. That's 6 points for Ohio Northern.
We are seeing just some excellent driving out of these teams here. Especially on the drivers for each team's running back. C was able to juke a couple defenders again and get to the end zone. But Notre Dame didn't make it easy, and they had to make C choose a lane. Kick is up and good. Bringing the score, Ohio Northern 44, Notre Dame 32.
Ohio Northern data getting set for the kickoff. There's the kick. Looking for contact by somebody, and it's going to be Ohio Northern's ball within 10 feet of the goal line.
Now that was a legal recovery by Ohio Northern because the ball did cross the midpoint line. They were able to race down the field and down the ball themselves. Their center will be coming to the field to add one more point for the snap off the ground. Excellent field position here for C to make something of this run. C takes it, bounces out to the right, starts shooting up the gap, makes a couple defenders miss, just doesn't have enough speed as one of Notre Dame's players runs in and slams into it.
C is patient and careful. Notre Dame's defense, though, starting to swarm, able to lock that down, push Ohio Northern back just a little bit more. Ohio Northern has about 15 feet to go. Getting ready for the snap. And off the Z takes a sharp run, quickly to the right, makes it into the end zone. That's a touchdown, 15 feet. Never seemed so short.
Ohio Northern is going to take advantage of their current lead and go for a 2-point conversion play instead of a kick. They line up in a similar formation to their last play. C behind the center. Making sure they are aligned properly on the line so they do not get an illegal formation penalty. Ball snap. C has it. Bounces out to the left side again. Stops. Almost goes out of bounds. Comes it back. Brings it around the right side. Up and into one of Notre Dame's defenders. That try is no good. But excellent driving on display by C. Going to the left, coming back around to the right, and almost making it count.
This is about a two-possession game and then some here. Notre Dame has to do some serious catch-up work, but it's nothing like they haven't done before today. They did this in the first half already, coming back, pushing hard. And again, I think a lot of that is due to the fact that they were able to score right before the end of the half here. But we've got 15 minutes left in this game. It's still anybody's game.
And Northern kicks, ball is up. And it's loose again. And it's recovered again by Ohio Northern. Notre Dame just doesn't seem to know what they're doing in the backfield on a kick, unable to swarm the ball and touch it down, allowing Ohio Northern to run down the field and touch it themselves.
Again, this is the dangers of having made it as a kicker. They did this to Valpo all morning long. Just putting that ball in a position where your robots are trying to chase for it, trying to scramble after it, trying to just geolocate where that ball is. And each and every time, Ohio Northern has been able to take advantage of the other team. And in this case right here, set themselves up in a position that they were just in less than 2 minutes ago. They are in prime scoring position, 15 feet away from the goal line.
And a little bit of change here. We see a handoff to Pye, and Pye brings it up the right side and does not make it to the end zone, brings it just short of the goal line, bringing up second down.
That's going to be another point here for the center snap from the ground. That's just one more point that Ohio Northern keeps taking advantage of here.
All right, it seems that Ohio Northern is down both snappers. So they are going to snap with the ball in the basket of Pye. Pye takes the ball, runs off to the left, runs into one of their own bots and a defender, and will bring up third and goal. About a 1 to 2 foot gain on that play, leaving them about a foot for this third down attempt. The ground snapper is back in play. Looking to line up to hand it off to Pye once again. It seems that C might be under repairs. The ball is snapped, and immediately Pye is taken down by Notre Dame in the backfield, bringing up fourth down.
Notre Dame's defense is showing up strong here. They are not letting Ohio Northern through that wall.
And Ohio Northern has elected to take their first time out of the second half. Notre Dame showing an excellent goal line defense here. And it seems that they are able to show up a little bit better as they have a little bit less of a threat with C off the playing field. But C looks to be ready to come back in for this next drive, as Ohio Northern seems to be electing to go for the 3-point field goal. Kick is up and good. That is a field goal, 3 points for Ohio Northern. The score is currently Ohio Northern 55, Notre Dame 32, 12 minutes, 38 seconds remaining in the game. Notre Dame's going to have to make some magic happen here in the second half if they want to bring it back.
That was extremely thoughtful play there by Ohio Northern. Not just playing to their strength in the robotics field, but also understanding
like prime football strategies. There are various minute decisions you can be making, like when you call timeouts, what kind of plays you choose. That field goal was good. 3 points. That puts him up there. Half of what you could make off a touchdown, but better than no points.
Absolutely. And as the ball is kicked, Notre Dame is able to recover. And it also seems that Ohio Northern was playing to their strengths and weaknesses as they had a couple of their bots out. So they did the smart play by going for that field goal instead of trying to risk it with a couple bots that weren't quite as quick. Notre Dame will have an attempt at offense this time as they were able to recover the kick. Let's see what they can do. Ball is in the hands of the center. Running back lined up to receive the snap. Ball is snapped. Running back has it. Bounces out to the left. Oh! And what a hit by Ohio Northern. That is what we want to see in robot football. We might need a stretcher to get this bot off the field of play. We have a technical official timeout. Oh, yeah, it's second half.
Notre Dame setting up here for their next offensive play.
They are setting up with one of their wide receivers as they have to make some repairs to their running back. Ball is snapped in the basket of the wide receiver. Bounces out to the right. Makes a man miss. And is tackled. Oh, did not make that bot miss. Is down behind the line to gain. And brings up third down.
Notre Dame only has to make it over this first down marker. Not too much further from where they are now, just about 5 feet, but ensuring that they can actually make it over and beat out the Ohio Northern defense is going to be vital.
Notre Dame elects to take their first time out of the half and regroup and see what kinds of plays they can come up with. 10 minutes, 41 seconds remaining in the game. It seems that part of the decision that Notre Dame made during their timeout is to have the ball in the hands of their jug-style quarterback. Wide receivers lined up behind. It is a handoff. Wide receiver has it. Tries to push forward. And, oh, no, it is stopped just short of the line to gain. Bots are just getting flipped left and right here on both sides of the ball. That was a smart play chosen by Notre Dame, trying to just have their quarterback lead with a little bit of extra weight and push through Ohio Northern's defense to get to the line. But Ohio Northern was able to break through and make the tackle. Notre Dame is electing to go for it on fourth down here. Let's see if they can get this first down. Ball handoff, bounces around to the right, and immediately goes out of bounds. Could not turn the corner and bring it upfield. Turnover on downs, Ohio Northern's ball at the Notre Dame 25-foot.
It's going to be a tough turnover here for Notre Dame as we have just entered the last 10 minutes of this match. We are sitting here at 9 minutes and 46 seconds left. Notre Dame down 23-20. about anybody's game, but there's some serious room to make up after Ohio Northern's major advantage of those onside kicks. There's a handoff. That's C trying to make some distance, but sacked, taken down in the backfield. That's going to be a loss of feet. Ohio Northern takes an extra point for snapping off the ground.
C seems to be just a little bit slower after going to the medical tent and coming back into the game. Let's see how that affects him for the rest of the game.
There's a snap. He's got the ball. There's the run. And there's the jump. Leave it, baby. That's a touchdown.
What a stutter step by C to juke that defender and run it all the way into the end zone. Ohio Northern seems to be running away with this game, currently 62-32, as they bring out Theta the kicker to add one more point. Seems Ohio Northern has strategically chosen to kick this as they are feverishly working on bots on the sideline. Kick is up, and it is good. 63-32, Ohio Northern on top. Let's see how well the Ohio Northern's quick pit stop during that kick works as they bring bots back out on the field for this kickoff.
Yeah, this has been a quite aggressive game compared to all the other ones. Tons of balls being flipped over. Both Notre Dame and Ohio Northern giving it everything they've got. It's just a piece of machinery, right? But down the road, this can affect how many bots you may have on the field. So we'll see what happens here. Ohio Northern to kick.
It is a very aggressive game between these two teams, and that is something you would expect, as this is the championship game between the two top teams that have shown up here today. We want nothing but the best from both teams, and we are getting nothing but the best as Notre Dame is able to down that kickoff and start on a fresh set of downs.
Notre Dame working on some quick adjustments on a couple of other bots as we speak. They've got 3 wide receivers on the field right now, and little drill bits acting as a running back for them. We'll see what they do here. Looks like they're going to hand it off. There's a handoff. There's a run looking to the left edge, and they're going to be tackled in the backfield for a loss.
Rowe just came flying off the line, seeking down their target and making connection. Sorry, Rowe came flying out of the backfield, it looks like. Notre Dame's ready. They snap. Wide receiver bounces around the outside and is stopped by greater than equals.
Ohio Northern's defense, particularly their corners and safeties, are just covering their zones perfectly, not giving Notre Dame an inch, coming in, staying consistent, staying locked in, and driving into that opposing running back. They've held Notre Dame here for the past 2 plays. Let's see what they do on the 3rd down.
Notre Dame snaps, they fumble. Someone's got to touch it, and Notre Dame is able to recover their fumble, bringing up 4th down.
I believe I hear Notre Dame calling from the sidelines that they are going to be going for it here on 4th down. That's a bold play, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for them.
As they say, luck favors the bold. We'll see just how bold they are.
They're lining up tight on either side, trying to build a wall that Ohio Northern will have to penetrate to get to their receiver. And they just leave the edges open. Ohio Northern's able to bring high in from the left side and take down Notre Dame just in front of the goal line. Just avoiding the safety is Notre Dame, but Ohio Northern takes over on downs.
Very tough spot to be down, especially within the 5 feet marker of Notre Dame's goal line here. Ohio Northern looking to take advantage of this situation. We'll see what they do here.
And especially tough for Notre Dame as there is only about 5 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in this game. They're going to need a miracle here if they want to try and make a comeback.
It seems Ohio Northern is not going to take the center snap from the ground. Instead, using their quarterback, their big old battering ram, to make a play here.
C is back in the game as running back with 32.2 lined up as tailback. Oh, no, it's a fumble, and it's recovered by Notre Dame. Oh, no, it's not recovered by Notre Dame. It is 2nd down. Ohio Northern was able to recover their own fumble there. That may be the kind of break Notre Dame needs here to be able to try and mount a comeback. However, Ohio Northern is able to retain the ball and this possession.
There's a strike and a fumble again. It's recovered by Notre Dame. There's a change in the wind. 4 minutes left for both teams right now. 63 Ohio Northern, 32 Notre Dame.
Notre Dame's going to need a succession of quick scores here. Down by 31. It's not impossible. This can be done. Let's see how they do. Center is out on the field. They will be snapping it to one of the wide receivers. Can they block the edges this time? Ball's out, bounces out to the left. Oh, makes a little bit of progress, but is stopped by Ohio Northern.
Notre Dame here set at about the 15-foot line on their side. 2nd down.
They gave themselves a little bit of breathing room for this play, but they're going to need more than just breathing room. They're going to need wide open space and an open lane to the end zone to be able to make a comeback.
There's a snap. It's a handoff, trying to make some movement.
No, I believe it was a fumble, and it is recovered by Notre Dame.
Unable to remain in the basket there. Notre Dame still maintains possession. 3rd down. They've got about another 15 yards to get to a 1st down marker.
2.5 minutes remaining in the game. Notre Dame has nothing to lose. Let's see if maybe they decide to go for a pass. Would be an automatic 1st down if their receiver is able to retain the catch. They instead elect to go for another handoff. Can they break through, get to the line? Not 100% sure what happened. It wasn't quite a clean handoff. They are going to call the bot down, and it is 4th down. We have reached the 2-minute warning in the second half of this championship game between Ohio Northern University and Notre Dame University at the 2024 Collegiate Robotic Football Conference National Championships hosted by Valparaiso University. This is a critical down for Notre Dame. It is 4th down, 4th handoff. A lot of scrum. They break away. They're on their way. They go. And as soon as I say it's a poor play, they prove me wrong and run it all the way to the end zone. That will teach me for saying anything.
Quite the maneuver there by Notre Dame. With the ball, hardly even in the basket, chugging it downfield, holding it tight, dodging defenders. That's 6 points. Notre Dame bringing the special teams back out. Little reliable, looking to get an extra point.
All right, the kick is lined up. The leg is short. It is kicked. It is good. With that point after, that brings the score to Ohio Northern 63, Notre Dame 39. 1 minute, 48 seconds remaining in this championship game.
All right, Notre Dame special teams getting ready for the next set, getting ready for this kickoff. Ohio Northern has quite an interesting setup. Only one robot in the backfield, the rest on the front line, trying to hold back any Notre Dame robot from making it too far. As long as Ohio Northern can maintain possession of the ball, they can ensure that Notre Dame doesn't get another chance to score, at least the next minute.
And interesting development on Notre Dame's side. We are not seeing their T-kicking robot. We are seeing their bot kicker on the field for this kickoff. Ball is up. It does not make it to the midfield, but it does not matter. Ohio Northern seems to have recovered. It is Ohio Northern's ball on Notre Dame's side of midfield. This will be an interesting drive for Ohio Northern. Will they go for more points, or will they play it safe and just run out the clock? They currently have their ground snapper on the field, getting themselves one more point as they snap it to C. C brings it to the backfield, tries to go right, and is touched down by one of Notre Dame's bots for a significant loss of about 10 feet.
Notre Dame, Ohio Northern needing about 25 feet for a first down. We'll see what they do here. Setting up for a run.
We have reached the final minute of this game. Ball is snapped to C. C brings it up the left. He has an open lane and slows down before the final line. And his teammates push it across the line. Oh, no, not across the line. C's just trying to run out the clock. She's just dancing, showboating here, daring Notre Dame to make the tackle. And they do. There's a flag on the play. Are there rules against showboating in the Collegiate Robot Football Conference? I don't know. What? We could be seeing unsportsmanlike conduct here against Ohio Northern. It is an unsportsmanlike conduct on Ohio Northern. 15-foot penalty from the end of the run. This brings Ohio Northern back to the 30-foot line. Ball snaps, he has it, takes it around the right side, cuts back towards center, and this time does run it into the end zone for the score. I believe that C learned their lesson on that last play and ends up scoring it this time.
Quick and speedy. It is indeed C once again, adding 6 more points onto that board. 35 seconds left with a deficit of about 31 points. Ohio Northern's data coming out for the special teams, kicking for 1 more extra point.
Kick is up and good, bringing the score to Ohio Northern 71, Notre Dame 39. With 35 seconds left in this game, we have time for at least 1 more kickoff and 1 more drive by Notre Dame if they are able to recover. Does not appear that they will be able to close this deficit, but let's see if they are able to get 1 more score before the end of the game. Ball is out over the half. Drivers are running for it. And Notre Dame does recover.
Notre Dame sitting right outside that first down marker. They've got a chance for a quick play here, a quick resetting of the chains, and then another run down the field.
Remember, in the 2-minute warning in this game, clock will be stopped if they achieve a first down. Ball is starting in the hands of the quarterback. No one lined up in the backfield. Notre Dame is going to attempt a pass play here. Quarterback drops back. Looks for a receiver. Oh, it looked close from this side, but it is no good. Just short of the yellow netted receiver. Incomplete pass does stop the clock. Notre Dame lines up for a second down. Here's that Notre Dame is setting up for a similar play from the last one. Quarterback drops back. Oh, and has no time. Gets sacked. And Notre Dame calls their second and final timeout of the half.
14.1 seconds remaining in this game.
Amazingly enough, this game is not just about athleticism and about brains. It's about pure endurance. These people have been playing for hours here. Some of the robots, it's exhausting. You get beat down. On this last play, the quarterback starts looking for a pass, and he's sacked. Hit hard by C, maybe by Pi, as the clock begins to run out. 5 seconds left in this exhibit.
And that is the game. Congratulations, Ohio Northern University, your 2024 Collegiate Robot Football Conference National Champions. And a shout out to second place Notre Dame. Third place to Valparaiso. Fourth place to Calvin. And fifth place to Navy. A wonderful display of engineering and athleticism and sportsmanship from all teams who participated. Thank you to Trine for showing up and participating in the decathlon. Mount Union, if you're here, thank you to you too for showing up and participating. We will see you all in a few minutes for the award ceremony.